Yo, welcome to the show, everybody. We can just keep the gay list on. Guys, welcome to the stream. It's the beginning of the stream for us. Thank you for being here at the beginning of the stream for us. Alright, this is too loud in my ears, even though it really isn't loud. It's just like, I don't like it to be that loud when I'm also talking. We'll keep it up for a little bit, though. While we gab. Because there's like, what, 46 songs in this playlist? Alright, hold on. What's the volume look like on the actual stream readout? It looks fine. Okay. Welcome to the show. It's me, your host, Snack Attack 8. I'm the host of the show. I'm taking over from the other guy. Let's say hi to everybody. What's up to Rinslet, Sizz, Pixie, Zabrag, Naf, Baruj. Oh, there's already Bridge. What do we say? Fuck it to everything else and talk about New Doom? I mean, I'm sure we'll talk about that today, Sizz. Hold your horses, Squire Sizz. I'm positive we'll talk about that today, Sizz. What's up, buddy, bro? Okay, what do we got? Guys, we have a new emote. There is Snack a Guitar. Okay, first of all, as it was discussed on the stream last week, okay, I need to preface that almost none of these words came from my mouth. Except a lot of them did. Because it was June and it was the very, very beginning of Pride Month, I may have assigned gay homework. And then Pixel described it as that. It's possible that I assigned gay homework. So during the entirety of the stream last week, I guess I would imagine this is when it was happening, Isaac, in our chat, Araziel, created this is how Isaac described it. They called it the Pokemon Pride Month playlist. The playlist has 46 songs in it, all of which I fact-checked with Isaac and was able to confirm to some degree, in some way, are gay. So, because Isaac went through all of the trouble to make this list for me, I decided that we would just play it. Like, for June, we'll just let this loop and like shuffle on random for the opening of the stream, because I never have a song in mind or like ready for this anyway. So why not, right? I think it's pretty funny. I think it's a cool idea. I like it. Yeah, the Pokemon Ranger song, not the song, which is the song we opened the stream with, is called Boyland. So, like, this is sort of the level of decisions we're working with here. Also, I'm looking at the list now, and I realize that Isaac has added additional songs to this list. It's pretty funny. Funny idea. Rinslet chipped in, Pixel chipped in, Kingo chipped in. Great idea, guys. A suggestion for the title card art? What's up, Sizz? There is a bunch of things I've been wanting to do to the title card, and I've just been so lazy on doing it that I just haven't. I just keep putting Pixel's fun creations up on the title card. We really should have put fucking, what am I trying to say? We really should have put something over the Lechonk, like, after session 1, and I still haven't done that. What if on Koraidon it was PS2 Aegis's hair? You're gonna have to talk to Will on that one, because he's the one who put the hairs on the legendaries. And also, I did not save this as a project. I only exported this as, like, a completed image. So that's probably not gonna happen. I don't think there's not gonna be any way for us to go back on the hairs. It can only be added to. Nothing here can be replaced. It's baked. All of the layers have been merged. This one is fully baked. Which is probably not what we should have done. I probably should have saved it as a project, but what do you know? Charge blindly ahead with zero foresight. That's what I always say. And complain about it when it comes back to bite you. Okay, so, alright, we have the gay Pokemon playlist. I love it. It's a great job. Thank you to everybody who contributed. Yeah, that was a miss. You're right. It should have been PS2, I guess. That would have been better. You guys, we have a new emote. Snag a guitar. It's Danganronpa emote weekend. Because Will also has a new emote out that he debuted yesterday. Hell yeah. So I'm gonna give you. We always give the story of the emote. And so this is the story of Snack a Guitar. It's sort of been like a joke. It's sort of been like a, if I do it, would you do it? Between me and Sizz, for like maybe like a month or two now. I don't even remember where it began, but the idea of an emote band at one point was pitched. It might have started with Zebrag Piano. I don't know where it started. But the idea of, there was sort of a like a Steiner's bet between me and Sizz, which I have on good faith that Sizz has followed through on to some degree. Where if I made Snack a Guitar, he would make Sizz 16 drums. So we finally went to it and fucking put our nose to the grindstone, and Pixel made it for me. And who better, even though I know we're a little bit out from the Danganronpa playthrough, it still feels fresh in my mind. It's only been a couple months. We finally did it, and who better to be the chairwoman of the Snack a Guitar emote? There was really no other option. It really had to be Ibuki. And I like Ibuki. She's funny. So we made it. Specifically, so the idea of Snack a Guitar was, it could have been Scotchy. It could have been Flaney. Flaney would have been funny. Maybe we'll do Snack Acoustic, and we can do another Eco one. All of the best playthroughs, I was thinking about this today because I put this up. All of the best playthroughs get 2. You gotta be top 5 to get 2 emotes around here. What the fuck is this, Isaac? Oh, this is from Sun and Moon. The Salon. Listen. You have to be, yeah, you gotta be top 5 to get 2 emotes. You really have to be top 3. Only the Monster Trio have gotten more than 1 emote, like, representation on this channel. Persona has 2. Fire Emblem has 2, even though Snack a Peak came way down the line. I just didn't have an idea for one, really. Now Danganronpa also has 2. Danganronpa 2 specifically. DR1 is not part of the Monster Trio. It does not count. It's merely in the humble S tier. There's a distinction there. Yeah. So here was our vision behind it was, we knew we wanted to do Snack a Guitar. We knew we wanted it to be Ibuki. My vision was, first of all, I think it came out great. I actually love it. I had to take a couple days away from it because of something that happened between Pixel and I earlier this week. But coming back to it and uploading it today and like getting it ready, I'm like so pleased with it actually. The impetus was when I see like a like an animated emote or like a looping emote or something like that, especially for ones that have to do with music, I always get bothered when it like doesn't sync up 100% with the song. And I'm not saying that this will do that 100% of the time, obviously. There's no way to do that with like a statically made emote. But I had the idea that I kind of wanted her to like kind of wildly like thrash around and see if I could like make that kind of in 4, so that it might possibly fit with like a high energy guitar kind of song, like the kind of song you'd hear in like an anime RPG or something, which I think is most often what it's going to be used over. So that was the idea. This required Pixel to make the 2 different like modes of Ibuki. One where she's got the neck up in the air like she's rocking out, and one where she's looking like Scott Pilgrim on the Scott Pilgrim movie poster where she's like rocking down. And then the idea was for her to just kind of like thrash around between those 2. On fucking Wednesday this week, Pixel FaceTimes me. And he's like, alright, Snack, I need you to be able to see this, and we need to be able to fucking figure this out. And so we probably spent like an hour and a half on the phone, like just doing different speeds and like different different orientations. We went through so many passes at it, just because we really only kind of had the images. But eventually we ended up syncing it to the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Team Star battle theme, which is what the pace and the speed of Ibuki is supposed to go to. So I mean, again, that's just one song, but I think it will be pretty applicable going forward, and it definitely looks good with that song. Because we needed something. We needed like some kind of anchor point or some kind of tether to work on. But I think Pixel and I both walked away from that meeting like, Jesus Christ. We spent a really long time working on it. But it came out great. I love it. And hell yeah, thank you again to Pixel for going through all of that effort that we went through. I think it even looks pretty good with this song, even though this isn't like a guitar song if you really look at it. All right. Get out of here, Team Flare. Guys, it's enough time talking about that. It's already been 20 minutes, even though it's really only been more like 15 minutes or something like that. Pokemon Scarlet Destiny Challenge. We have a lot of work to do today. I am not sure if we will get to a challenge today. It's possible we may not do that. But we're going to try to cram a lot in. It might just be bullshit instead of, like, real. We might just cram in bullshit instead of real. Okay, yeah. The emote actually was done on, like, I think it was Wednesday. Or maybe it was Tuesday? But I think it was Wednesday this week. The emote's been done since then. Originally, my idea was, again, because we kind of used that song as, like, the base. Originally, my idea was I was going to kind of do it like, you know, remember in Danganronpa 1 where we like, saved Halloween Party and then, like, debuted it right in that, like, that part of the song where it showed up. Originally, I was going to do it like that and, like, have it be a surprise. Because I know that Snack a Guitar would have been naturally posted the next time we do a Team Star fight. But there's not another Team Star battle until the whole next sphere, and it would have been way too long. So I just decided, like, we probably could have put it up on Friday because, again, it was ready. But I just decided, like, let's just put it up now. It'll be fun for us. Yo, hi Isaac. Isaac, we played your playlist. Okay, guys, some little updates before we start playing. We are up to wee woo, Shard Watch. We are up to 28 Ice Terra Shards. Which is over halfway there, so hell yeah. I think that especially when we kind of one of my goals today is, I think, because we need to do some training too, while we're kind of leveling some guys up and just exploring, I want to finally fight out from Medali. We might actually explore Medali too, because I don't think we really looked around too much in this town. Maybe we did, but I think we were like, I feel like I remember us being on a time crunch in this one because it took us so long to name those other guys. So I think we're going to do that. I think we're going to come from Medali out here, kind of leave the Calm Lands, as Sis would call them. We'll check this Terraden. open up this Pokemon Center, and then we'll sort of fight up towards the mountain. Because even if we don't roll either of these two next, there's a 2/3 chance we might. And so we can kind of work and kind of open this up. But I want the whole map open, because that will really speed up the ice raid checking. There's even one down here, which is... oh, I guess this isn't... Oh, I don't think I checked this one. Maybe we should do that. Oh, yeah, there we go. Now you got them all, sis. Remember Mahiru? I'll miss her. No, I didn't like her, though. I didn't like her that much. Nobody can prove otherwise. Nobody can prove it. We should check this. Once we open up the whole map, it's going to be a lot faster for me to get shards. I think it could only take like another week or two, because I've been pretty consistent with it. Yeah, her website, ultimatephotographer.wix.com. All right. But so, yeah, so we're making good progress on that. There was a Terra Den out here, Ice Den. This was only like a 1-star, but I got to do this cool thing where I Aegis up, and then we have the glide now, so I glided over there. So that was pretty neat, but there was nothing over there. But I did realize, or I did while I was getting here to jump over and do that, there was another one of these needles, so, you know, we might as well pull this. Yeah, in a perfect world, we would have Snackachiaki, an emote that simply denotes a voice. And then Zebrag, however, Sis16, however. Zebrag Luminary, I mean, I do know who that is, but I don't know that one. Ski Angel, but it's Kaede Ski Angel. In a perfect world. Maybe like a base form Toko one, that could be pretty good for me. I've come around on her. Okay, but yeah, I think we're gonna begin. Check if the audio's synced up on the game. Let's see. How does that look? It's not? Well, let me restart the capture. That usually fixes it. How about now? Good. The worse even than having a technical issue and not knowing how to fix it is knowing how to fix it, and the moment between like doing it and then like getting confirmation that it worked, where you're like, what if it just doesn't work this time? You ever get that? Like, what if it's just one time it breaks? Do we think we can catch Veluza down here? I know Veluza is out in the lake, but those are going to be way too high level. We've seen Veluza, though, so I should be able to Pokédex him. I think we're going to go... Okay, so... other stuff. Other stuff we got to go over. We have a Pokemon already right away that we can name. It's Komala. It's the sleepy bear that we captured like 3 or 4 weeks ago when I was just running around in the field. He's a little underleveled. He's like leveled at 20-ish. But I think if we just keep him in the party, he'll catch up. And I kind of want to do that. Just because it feels right to like use one that we already caught. It feels more Destiny to me. It feels more Destiny. Whoops. Yeah. Do we want to think maybe if we want to just like go snag all of the ones we want? This was such a trap. You know what I think? You guys want to know what I think? Even though obviously yes, Snack a boomer Snack doesn't like any quality of life mechanics. He only likes things to be old and crusty. You know what I think? If Pokemon was going to do open world where you could run into like any like random Pokemon out in the field, and also you can run from trainer battles, they should just have taken out the run chance mechanic. You should just the run should be an automatic 100% no matter what you do, is what I think. It's annoying to have to be exploring some random high level area and to have a slow Pokemon out and just having to fail runs constantly. It just takes up too much time. If the game was already going to be like this, and again, you can run from trainer battles, they should have just taken out the run failing mechanic from the game. Not that it was a huge miss. I think there might be some kind of hidden like modifier that makes you more likely to be able to run the more attempts you make, because it seems like even with a really slow Pokemon against a really high level opponent, that you do like get it within the next couple tries. I guess that's true. Maybe the moves could negate those, but I mean, other than like Doug Trio or Ghastly or something, how often does that even really happen? All right, we're wasting time already. I'm gonna go scoop Applin first because I think that he will be the easiest one to get, or it'll just be fun to get him out of the way. So our 3 Pokemon are Komala, Flapple, and Veluza. Flapple, the only one of the remaining guys who evolves. And we have the evolution item for him already, so that'll be good. We'll just be able to evolve him right away. And then we'll be, squared and good to go. The only guys really remaining that will be not in their final form will be Haruka and Molly. And Lady Etoile. Right? Everybody else will be ready to go. We'll almost be like the full final version of the team. Yeah, maybe you should be able to like target or something. I think that would break the game probably, because there are so many Pokemon around. But like in Xenoblade, for example, I think if you target a foe, which you press R to do that, which I don't know why I pressed R here thinking it would work, it'll show you like what their level is. That could have been good. Could have been good to do. This place makes the game run like fucking ass cheeks. But, okay, so to get Applin, I was talking to somebody about this, and I don't actually even know if it's correct, but they were saying, or, well, I mean, I believe what they were saying, but I don't know if I'm going to do it the right way. That you have to, like, ram trees like this to make Applin appear. And I think they were saying you can catch them in the tag tree thicket. I don't know if... God, it's running so bad. I don't know if we've seen Applin. Jesus Christ. Can I, like... Can I reset the game? Will that make it better? Oh, do we have prizes to get? Oh, we're so close. I mean, I'm never going to use those candies, but do we have prizes? Hard reset my Switch. You think it is around here? Oh, we would have. This would have been. Oh, this is numeric order. Alphabetical, though, will show me right away if we've seen him. Oh my god. An area that has less lag with Applin. Can I... There's really no way to tab on this either. This game is scuffed as fuck. Is there really no way to tab? I'm pressing every button. No, we've never seen one. Yeah, Teach designed a fucking potato. What was Maruki the Jacques thinking? Hold on, it feels like it's running a little bit better now. On the minimap. Oh yeah, you're right, I see him. Okay. But is he around here or is he still in tree? Like if we... Whoops. Pineco with legs. There's Pineco. Look at him hoppa. Look at him go. Oh, look at him run. I almost want to catch him. We are never, ever, ever making progress together. I'm catching him. He's too cute. Oh my fuck, it was Zorua! I'm catching him anyway. But is Zorua cuter than Pineco? I'm catching this Zorua that we already have a double of, and I'm naming him Pineco. Yay! Come on. Come on. She got scared of him, like how, like, you know, like the myth that elephants are afraid of mice. That's how Timpani just got scared of Zorua. How come a Great Ball have 2 shake, Ultra Ball have no shake? Haba. There we go. The critical. Yo. What was it? Oh, why did I catch this thing that we already have? Oh, yeah. I'm going to look at this like 3 months from now and be like, the fuck? All right, hold on. Now I got to go take Pineco out of the Destiny box. Get out of here, you. It's Big Snacko! What's up, Madam Wario? I heard that you were playing this the other day. So I heard. A little pixie told me. Applin, where are you? Where he baba? I remember that I was at a stream of yours, like, maybe like a couple weeks ago. And you were talking about how you played this and like ran out and fought Mela, the like fire captain, before everybody else. And I was like, damn, that battle's pretty hard. But it sounds like from what it looked like to me, it looked like you did some of the challenges that were like more the right challenges to do at the start of the game. So hopefully that went well. What are you, Strudel? Do we have him? It's prize mode today. It's a prize fight today. Jesus. Okay. Sis sent me a location. Let's take a look. That is probably better. Why don't we go over there? I've been over there for raid dens already. Yeah, the perf here is terrible. I'm leaving. I'm leaving the dead zone. Bloop, bloop. How do I get over there? Can we get up here? This looks like a cliff. Oh, maybe I can get out there from here, except this is like a valley. I probably can jump down from up there. I don't know if I can get up here, Sis. I think this is a, you might need the leapfrog ability to do this. I guess we could go look. Because I'm pretty sure anytime it's like a thick line like this, this indicates the, like a cliff face. Get there from the watchtower. This is... I believe this is far too far away. This watchtower? Or is there one closer to here? I don't think I have another one in the desert. Oh, not that desert. Oh, you mean out here? Okay, well, let's try it. The canyon. The Cranyon. You guys, it was big video games weekend this weekend for us. It's sort of, well, I wouldn't say it overshadowed manga for me because manga was good and a lot of the game stuff was like fairly mid. But there was the Summer Game Fest. We watched that. I talked about that on Friday. We might as well get Gimme Ghoul here. You guys, we're close to like closing on like 600 Gimme Ghoul points. Do you have Brutal Swing or anything? Let's see if I have like a dark move or something. This works. We know this works on Gimme Ghouls. This is all so random. I'm not going to be running Stockpile anyway. It doesn't even have Stockpile. Why does it know Spit Up and Swallow? Random. Whoa, look at him. He's up there. This is not what I meant to do. I wanted Cuta. Running around getting levels on this nameless Komala. He's sleepy. Look at little small guy. Look at small little baby bear. Look at him. Okay. Oh, this guy's only level 10. Okay, I thought he was gonna be some. You know, sometimes the Gimme Ghoul chests are higher level, but like they can't do anything to you because they're Gimme Ghoul. A forever small. We don't have enough of those. That's all of Destiny's babies grow up. This little Smala will be my baby forever. Oh yeah, I think we can get over there with the glide. Hey, good call, Sis. Alright, so, yeah, there was video game stuff. It was alright. It was kind of cool. Ooh, there's a needle over there, too. I did not watch the, This guy might be high level, though. I'm gonna battle him, though. I did not watch the, Xbox thing today when it was happening because I was watching Zebra. But, I sort of watched most of it, watching the Big Think guys' coverage of it, just for like the last hour or so before I started streaming. I was just kind of catching up on it. Yeah, I did not see the RPG in there, but maybe I didn't see the whole thing. Was that in like the Xbox main show? Is this gonna kill me? I think this will kill this next rollout. Expedition 33. Well, I'll have to go look at that. I thought the show seemed like okay. A lot of it seemed very scuffed. Just in that, like, there were a lot of CG trailers, and some of which didn't even have a date, and a lot of which had a date that seemed impossible. So, I don't. We shouldn't have stayed in. We should have switched. So I don't know about that. It kept wavering for me from like looks kind of cool to not coming out to coming out but will be bad to how is this coming out this year. But it was all right. They opened showing the new Doom thing, which looks fucking awesome. I'm really glad that they are doing the like, if they're gonna do new Doom stuff, I think it is a fun and interesting idea to do the lore of the new Doom Slayer, that he's like that he was like with the like Sentinels or whatever, like the stuff they added in Doom Eternal, and he was like their like strongest guy before like before all the stuff of the new Doom games happened. Yeah, and that they're getting away from the Ancient God stuff. I think of the lore and the story of like the new Doom games, that is the coolest part of it. So I think it's a good move for them to be like kind of pursuing that. And he has like a razor blade Captain America shield that he throws out. He has a gun that mulches up skulls and shoots like bits of like skull shrapnel out at the guys. He seems to have some kind of stake gun that he shoots. Yeah, like a nail gun that can like pin guys up against the wall and stuff. He has like a fur cloak. It looks really fucking cool. And I'm excited for it. So we kind of knew that was happening. I don't know why I made this switch. This is not a good idea. Lady Etoile is going to get bopped by this guy. He rides a dragon, and you get to pilot one of those like mech armor guy things. This is no way this doesn't Oko. Oh, she's so good. And so it looks peak. I'm excited for it. I'm a little worried that I think originally there was sort of some word that... What Pokemon is going to fight this guy? Maybe you? This will probably be fine. I was a little worried that I think that... Maybe, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think this may have started life as a... like an expansion or like a small thing, and then it like became like a real game. But I think it seems like it should be like a full-length, like, good game. The only thing that is a bummer about it, and some of us have been already talking about this, is that Mick Gordon, the composer, is after some horrible interactions with Bethesda, or with the way that Doom went, is not returning, which is a bummer because he kind of definitely created an identity for that game and the soundtrack of that. But I still think it'll be good. And then other than that, the things that caught my attention, other than I guess maybe this RPG that I missed. Also, this little Skiddo sat here and watched the whole battle. It was like, this little Skiddo sat here and cheered on Mario the office worker the entire time. Other than that, the things that caught my attention, they're rebooting Gears of War. So that seems pretty creatively bankrupt, but maybe it could be cool. They're literally doing a prequel about Marcus and Dom, it's called Gears of War E-Day, which is if you don't know the lore, is basically in Gears of War, it's like the apocalypse, but the aliens were under the ground the whole time, and they're called the Locusts. And so the E-Day is the emergence day. It's the day that they came out of the ground and started killing everybody. So I guess it's when Gears of War starts, they're already in the conflict and they're already fighting in the first game. And so this is going to be a prequel, but not so far back as a prequel. But it just seems from what I understand, the story of four or maybe 5 is pretty fucking bad, and a lot of people I think it from the fans it's pretty unanimously not liked very much. So maybe this will be better, but I don't know. It also really kind of feels to me like we have no other ideas. And then there was one game that I thought looked pretty cool, which was that one. I don't remember what the game was called or anything, but the one game where it was clearly like a swamp, kind of Cajun, Louisiana inspired fantasy thing, where the girl was riding on the big catfish. And there was this big alligator that tries to eat you, and it had this on Big Think Dimension they were calling it Spider-Verse animation, and even though I don't know how great that will be for a video game, that was kind of the style they were clearly going for. But I just thought the art design and the vibe of that seemed cool, so I think that looks pretty neat. I think again the way that it was shown off in that trailer probably made it look worse than it would actually look on a nice big TV, because all of those presentations are super low fucking quality. And yeah, the gameplay I also thought looked kind of not a super high-end polished action game, but kind of like Kenna, where it's more kind of your mid-range kind of thing. But when I watched Sizz play Kenna, that looked fun, so it seemed like it was very much in that kind of wheelhouse. But I just thought the aesthetic was imaginative and it had charm. It looked cute to me. So maybe that could be cool. I mean, I guess I have a nice PC now. I could play that if it comes out, or when it comes out. I'll probably forget about it, but I thought that looked kind of neat. And otherwise, there were a bunch of other stuff, you guys, but I didn't really watch any of the other gaming stuff. I mostly played Gartic Phone this weekend. It's true. I also think it could easily come to PS5, but provided it is an Xbox World Premiere exclusive kind of thing. Which usually they say, right? Don't they usually say if it's an exclusive? I don't know. I don't remember. Again, I listened to the show as I got ready for the stream. But yeah, that's been fun. I'm excited for the Nintendo Direct to come out. I know some people are saying, I think I was talking to Kingo, or maybe somebody was saying this. There's some people who have been saying maybe this week, possibly Tuesday. I don't know if that is confirmed information or who that came from. Oh, there's Applin. He's on the ground. But that would be nice. And other than that, hell yeah. Yeah, the Tuesday seems like it would be a real turnaround. They'd have to announce it tomorrow. I'm hoping for Wednesday specifically because, yep, I don't have to work on Wednesday. I feel like usually they're Thursday, though. I feel like most Nintendo Directs are towards the back end of the week. Alright, what level are you, my little friend? What kind of nature do we want on this guy? And also, doesn't this one have multiple abilities? They do usually announce them the day before. Or have in the past, for sure. Or they'll announce them the week of, at least. I'm thinking Thursday is probably most likely. I just wish it was Wednesday. Okay. Let's look. Applin, I know, gets... I think it gets... Oh, it has this ability where it, like, makes berries stronger, right? Okay, and the other ability... So that must be... I'm looking at it now. That's Ripen. And then there's also Gluttony. And Gluttony is fine, but I think Ripen is way cooler. This works with like all kinds of berries. I used Appleton in Shield, so I remember using this ability. It makes the healing ones get you more health. They have to be eaten in battle, so it's not just like eat them outside battle. But the stat, well, we don't. I feel like stat raising berries are not that common. I don't even know if you get them as drops in this game. But healing berries work with it. And some other stuff looks like it works with it too. I think that's cooler. I like that more than Gluttony. Yeah, I know Flapple and Appleton's stats are like, I think they have the same stats, but they're distributed differently. And I know Appleton is slightly more special than physical. And I know Flapple is slightly more physical than special. And I think Appleton has more HP but low speed. And I think Flapple has a little bit better speed and is less kind of bulky. Is how I looked at this earlier in the week, and that's how it looked like the split was to me. So I'm thinking I would take attack. I would take speed up. I know those are like the only natures that we've ever had in this playthrough, but it's because they keep giving me like physical attackers that are kind of fast. Veluza is the exact same like way. It's almost got the exact same stats as this guy. And like Darkspun was also sort of similar. A lot of them have very similar, like, stat spreads. Are these all going to be level 15? Do we know, like, a level split? Do we want to catch one of these in a cool ball? Maybe, like, a dusk ball could be cool. It's nighttime. Do I have one in a dusk ball yet? And we could get Veluza in a dive ball. Or even timer. Let's do dusk. I don't think a rapid spin will kill this Applin. I hope it doesn't. It doesn't. Okay. And we can yawn him too, just to make sure I don't waste a dusk ball, because it's level 15. I think we'll catch it right away anyway. But we gotta first. They probably are all low level, so we won't. I don't think we'll fret too much about it. Again, maybe some of the ones out by the tag tree thicket would have been better, but I don't know. If there was one on the ground out there, I didn't see it. Let's do dusk. But yeah, that was the game stuff. I'll probably go and like look over, like find some list of like all the new games shown at everything. Just so I can kind of, or I'll just listen to like my podcasts. Like about like a whole wrap up of the week and everything, just so I can kind of get a better idea of everything, and I'll go watch some trailers for stuff I missed. But you know, fun little thing for the weekend. I hope. What's the number one game everybody else is the most excited for out of everything that's been shown yet in the Summer Game Fest E3 gaping void apocalypse? It grows by eating the flesh of an apple. The flesh of an apple. Uses its own body fluid to strengthen the apple's skin and prevent it from rotting. And this is a cool Pokemon. And I like Appleton too. I actually don't really like Flapple. I don't think that he's like a weird design. I'm not a huge fan of him. He's funky in like kind of a cool way, but especially now that the games are 3D, I feel like I just don't like get how he's supposed to work, kind of. I like the idea that it's like the hollow apple and like his hands are like the apple wings and stuff, but like just the way he looks and he's shaped, and also the fact that he's like tiny while Appleton is big, I don't think it's that cool. Okay, put him in the box. Let's see what he's got. Apple Pokemon. My most anticipated game is also Doom. Special defense down, speed up. We said special defense is his worst stat, right? And it has Ripen. I'm fine to keep this one. What do we think? I think he's kind of speedy, right? There's no way that like Flapple or that Appleton is like slow and this one's also slow. I don't think it's incredibly fast, but I'm pretty sure it is decently fast. 70 speed, that's not good, but it's not terrible. That's right there in like the middle of the bell curve. And I think Dragon is the better defensive Terra type. So yeah, this works for me. Yeah, it's never gonna live in Ice Beam. So what do we even care about special defense? Okay, raw. All right, there's Applin. Do you think it's below average of every Pokemon? I think if 70 is right there, kind of. Maybe it's a little towards the lower end, but I think it's right in the middle of the bell curve. Okay. All right, so now we just need Veluza. Yeah, I think we do just want to evolve it right away. But let's wait for a little bit. We'll give it a name and then we'll evolve it. Did I get the needle over there? We got the needle that was over that way. Let's see if there's anything over this way. This is a these. This is the kind of place that you would come up to and you would catch a shiny Pokemon. And you'd be like, hey, if you're looking for a shiny, you just gotta go up there. And then the other person playing their game would go up here and then realize that like that's not how it works. You just get shinies whenever on your game. Is there a Grumpig in there? That Grumpig is suckling at the Pyroar's teat. What? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck was going on there, and I don't want to know. That was some sort of pig on lion hot action that I'm not out here to see. I'm only out here to look at Splatoon porn, if you know what I'm saying. Guys, Splatoon ended. That was insane. It was a good stream. It was a good finale stream for us. Splatoon ended. Good times. The one thing that I was a little off on about that Splatoon is I finally, with the playlist done, I went and I did calculate the runtime, and it actually was a little shorter than I thought it was. Yeah, we were saying it was longer than Zelda last week. It was almost as long, but it was like a couple hours short. Not quite in the top 10, but definitely longer than some of the other like pretty long playthroughs we've done. I think it was longer than Okami, which for a long time felt like our most eternal game on here. Splatoon was really fucking long, but it's over now, and I'm excited for Golden Sun next week. Even though I'm kind of already stressed about making the face cam. Because I have a bold idea. And it's not even really bold, but like... I just like, when it's the face cam for the Friday game, I don't like because I have to work on it through the week, and it's just like such a pain for me to do that, kind of. Okay, stop fucking around. Alright, let's look for Veluza. I know we have in the Pokedex. So let's go find him. Get away from me, you little deer freaks. Alright, and then we'll get to naming. And Veluza will be enough for us to get a prize. It's perfect. Alright, I liked the idea of whoever said, like, highlight over a Pokemon that'll be near it. S should be close enough. And then can we... Yeah, that's definitely the way to do it. TV. The minus button? Oh, okay. I don't think I did know that. Okay. Like I thought, you can catch him kind of this whole western coast. Maybe we'll go down by Copetown. See if I can find one out there. Because we don't want it to be too high level. Like, I'd imagine if you are looking for him out around here, it's going to be way too strong. Oh, we wanted to check out this, too. Why don't we just do that? I'm going to fly here. We'll go check out that ice den, see if that one's a 3-star, and then I'll go kind of out past the desert, out towards the coast out there. And we'll do a... Sure enough. You can access the Pokedex with minus. Alright, and for this I just need to... Oh, I need to go around this way. Well, this is the better Pokemon Center to fly to then. Yo, Dexter Dreams, what's going on? Manga was a little sparse today, you guys. I kind of like after finishing my stuff, I was like, man, that just sort of felt like light. Because One Piece was off. We didn't know for sure it was off until like, at least I didn't until like maybe like a couple days into the week. But that happens sometimes, so I wasn't too surprised by it. And then Jujutsu Kaisen, which I have been caught up on for a couple weeks, it was short because the author got sick or had some sort of health concern, I think. But from what someone was explaining, it was already gonna be the cover of the magazine. And so they were like, well, we gotta put it in the magazine. So they put like a 9-page Cope chapter in. So, you know, get well soon, Gege. But yeah, it seemed like a sudden health concern. And so Jujutsu Kaisen was not really in the magazine this week. So only the 3 things really that I read were there. And they were all good. And Akane Banashi was my favorite because Akane Banashi's been so good lately. I mean, everything else was good too, but it was just a little light on material. Yeah, the 9-page Cope chapter is definitely coming at like the worst possible time. Because last week, like a pretty huge, insane thing like happened. Something big enough to make the fan base start fiending for this man's blood once more. So he was like, I'm calling out this week. Here you go. Have 7 pages. Do we want to fight this girl? Let's put Applin in the party too. I'm hoping Molly will evolve today. I think there's a possibility. Let's heal up Kamala. It's always something with JJK. Did she say ruin me, Daddy? What did Maya the student say there? She was saying something about like ruinous and ruin us or something. Yeah, I mean, Gege's writing aside. I see anytime like an author or someone like puts out like a half-finished chapter or takes a break or something, I see a lot of the time people sort of try to spin it like an own. And you got to know the conditions in which these people work. That is not an own. That is an inevitability. You will get hurt and have to take time off writing weekly manga at some point in your career if you write weekly manga for a magazine. So I don't think there's anything wrong with him having to suddenly... Well, I mean, things are wrong with it, but I don't think there's anything, like, outside the norm about him having to take a break suddenly. But, you know. And it was a 2-star raid, so we don't even care. But I got to battle this nice girl. The Ruin Us Pokemon. I need you to stop saying that. I don't know why 100%, but I just don't want it to be said anymore. I'm out of here, Gansey. I'm out of here, Gan. Yo, Swords Dance. Yeah, look, even, okay, so like here it's running fine. Even here. Look how close I am to this thing still. Even here. Look, ready? Fine. Not fine. Fine. Not fine. We're so close to it. Time compression. I want to know who this is down here. I'm going to hit it with the glide by sweep. That's Jolteon? Jolteon.
I want to see that shitty windmill.
This is raw. We haven't really done a big glide like this since we got the glide. Let's see how far I can make it. Do we think Aegis can clear the, can hit the desert out there, or will I fall into the water? This glide, while pretty cool, definitely has sort of something that annoys me with video game glides, where the game will hard nerf your, velocity after you've been gliding for a certain amount of time. And I think if you're going to do an open world game with a glider or something, just let the glide continue. You can feel it so drastically in this. Alright, so we're gliding normal. I think right about now we've hit the dip point. Oh, sorry, I missed this message. Is this your first playthrough? No, this is a challenge run we're doing. Where we random rolled 12 Pokemon who we now all have caught. The only one left is Veluza. We also random roll every challenge that we go do before we do it. And it's the Destiny challenge because it's all left up to Destiny. And we also randomize a bunch of other kind of funny stuff. We randomize how our character looked. That's what we're doing. I played this when it came out. Alright, so he should be around here. Maybe we should pop into Coketown and heal. Except I'm not going to be... Gansey's probably good to have in the lead against this guy anyway. That thing is so fucking big. Big old bird. But I heard Kagurabachi was pretty good this week, so that's pretty cool. Good week for the botch heads. I know Zebra liked Spy Family. That's pretty neat. I know we have some green. We had some greens enjoyers. Oh, this is raw. In our friend group, and I heard that got canceled this week, which is a bummer. Because you never want a new series that you're kind of excited about. I think with Shonen Jump, at least this is how I feel. If you discover a series and you're on it from chapter 1, you kind of feel an attachment to it, it's kind of your thing. And it's just fun to see it progress and grow and get better. But then it's a double-edged sword because no Jump series really is safe from the go, and they can certainly just get canceled. But I don't know. I haven't read it, so I didn't know how it was sort of turning out. But I guess that happened, which is a bummer. Especially after we made it is kind of funny, and I'm only saying that because I know Rinslet and Comb also were laughing about it, but we just made the greens room. It was made last week. They got 1 week in there. Actually, this might have been the first chapter since it was made, was it? They got 1 week in there and the series got canceled. It sucks so bad, but it is kind of funny. And also, I think Isaac had just caught up, right? So it's funny, but that does suck. I'm sorry to hear. 60! You were going to start it, okay. Oh. What's that? Is that Bombardier? On the ground, Bombardier? That's pretty cool. Look, he's out here fishing. Bombardier on the ground, Bombardier? There probably are all kinds of cool little things out here. Yeah, Isaac, you could still catch up. You could still start it. There probably are a bunch of little cool things on all these little... Like, there's a bunch of these little islands out here. All the way up the coast. Excuse me? Especially, like, out here specifically. We could explore this a little bit. If I see a Veluza, we'll fight him, but I haven't seen one yet. They've got to be, like, in the water, though. There's no fishing. I didn't do too much of this when I played the game. I think by the time... Because I used a Azumarill for my water type. By the time I, like, got the swim, I was, like, pretty... I mean, you get the swim pretty early, but by the time I, like, kind of was at the point where, like, there was nothing much left to explore but this water, I, like, didn't really do anything. Yeah, that's true. The Veluza, I do remember, like, do attack you. They chase you down. You know what this makes me think of? Like, swimming out to these islands and, like, being here and there being an island way over there. It makes me think of the fucking forest. We were playing the forest, which is like a... Okay, I haven't talked about it on here in a while, but we were playing the forest like a week or two ago. And Zebra got lost out in the waves. And the thing you gotta know about Zebra in the forest is he's constantly paranoid, one, that he's letting the team down. And when he's not paranoid about letting the team down, he's concerned only with being as big of an interference as possible. Which is pretty funny. Either that or running around with a chainsaw. Look, it's like an ice flow, get it? The ice caps are melting. Is the forest like Stump? The forest is like Rust, kind of. Yeah, causing a problem on his own and then being like, I'm bringing the team down. Nobody wants me. It's pretty funny. But we were the last thing we did on the game was we were swimming out to some islands. Trying to find this cave, and we were all three of us on like one island, and all we could just see like way off in the distance Zebra's little name out there. We couldn't even see his head. We were all like, all right, well, let's turn around and we'll go to some other island. And then Zebra, I guess, didn't get the memo, so he was just out on the other island still. All right, I saw one. Look how big this thing is. This guy's cool. This would have been a cool one to, like, discover for the first time and be like, what the fuck? Because he just runs up on you like that. Okay. Oh, she. What are my other she's? Male, male. I think a female would be good then for Veluza. You wish it was Water Steel? I think Water Psychic is pretty cool. Water Steel would be cool too. That's a neat type. Gansey? Gansey can swim. Gansey, like, Destiny throws Gansey out, and somehow, like, somehow the future where Gansey is from, like, beings are born with water-repelling, like, like, genes in their skin or some shit. And, like, when he comes out, instead of, like, landing on the water and doggy paddling, the water just, like, parts, like, away from him, and he's standing on the floor of the ocean. He parts the sea. You guys remember that Gansey is not of this time? His genes are on his skin. That's still a bit of Gansey, you guys. That he is a being from the time beyond, imperceptible to most humans. We probably will die after this next hit. Maybe it'll do its big move. It did. Yeah, he's a planet eater. Oh, it didn't? Oh, it has to... That's like, Fillet Away is like, it's like Flowing Red Scale, right? That has to have at least half its health. Well, that's fine. We can do one more Draining Kiss then, because I don't think this will kill, but it will let Gansey live another attack. Is he going to try it again? Slash Ra. Tight. Guys, it's a big moment for us. That's the last team member. This is massive for us. No, we got a Veluza fillet from getting him. When Veluza discards unnecessary flesh, its mind becomes honed and its psychic power increases. The spare flesh has a mild but delicious flavor. Yeah, Flowing Red Scale Zebra was 100% not the right name for like what we decided on. But we were so JJK pilled. No, not yet. Alright, I'm going to put him in the box. This thing we definitely want attack on, right? I would take any attack up nature. Or really any nature that wasn't attack down. Okay. Please be something good. How's this on Veluza? Is it defensive? Is this bad? Is this the same thing that... No, you had special defense down, speed up. I don't think it's fast, except for Fillet Away boosted speed, I know. But compared to the rest of the team, it's not that fast. 72 or 62. We have a lot of slow guys on our team, so that's not a great comparison, but I think this ability is fine. And then I think this only gets Mold Breaker from what I was looking at. And Water is definitely the Terra type I wanted over Psychic because we have 2 other Psychic types already. So I think I'm fine with this. I think I'm okay with this. Again, the defense down is probably going to hurt my ability to use Fillet Away to some degree. Because, again, it's a move like Dipped Up that halves your HP for a bunch of buffs. But it will help me attack first if my speed is boosted by 2 stages if I have a speed up nature. So maybe it'll help kind of give me an edge on that. I'm fine with it. I didn't mean to run into you, Birdie. Bourdois. Oh, there are way more of them out here by the... No, come on. Alright, bye. Blow my... It blows Sleepy Bear off into the water and a bunch of Veluza jump out and start swarming him. Flew him off the little pillow. Fuck! I don't want you, little dick fish. Oh my god, it's a fucking nightmare out here. We gotta go back to shore. Have I ever told you guys about my Dynamo dislike on stream? I think we did. We must have during the Gen 5 tier list. Have I ever talked about that on stream? Can you fucking stop? What? They want this bear's blood. They want to eat this thing. They want to eat my koala baby, who's small forever. No! I like that this guy's like a sushi fish. Even though it's funny that Tatsugiri is also a sushi fish. I mean, I guess Veluza is more just like a fish fillet, like a nice slab of fish kind of fish, and Tatsugiri is more like a sushi. But I like that he literally becomes food as he like attacks to get stronger. And I think this like the purple scales, which sort of look like his like psychic power, also kind of looking like his like spine or skeleton. Oh, remember? I didn't even know. Destiny's birthday? I didn't even know. We forgot. Oh, because it was 6/9. I should have remembered. I should have set an alarm on my phone or put it on my calendar or something. The day she got her full team for her birthday. Remember we changed it? Happy birthday, Destiny. We got to go back to the school so all of her friends can say happy birthday to her. I think for Destiny's birthday, she and Arven, Destiny, Arven, Penny, Nimona, Anne-Marie, and Nancy, and Sue, the Whooper enthusiast, all went out to Destiny's favorite restaurant, which is that restaurant where she battled Larry and Medali, and also Larry came. Larry was invited. And it was like, happy birthday, Destiny. Here you go. And he gave her like a gift card, but it was like a $100 Amazon gift card, so she was pretty happy. It's like, damn, Larry, this is a lot of money. Thank you. They went to that restaurant for her birthday, and it was lovely for her. And Dipped Up gave her a big old hug. And Gansey gave her like an O part from Beyond Time. And Vespacita gave her a quarter to buy Pepsi with. And it was lovely. And Haruka sucked it up and didn't say she was cold at all today because she knew it was important. And all the other Pokemon did stuff too. That's what happened for Destiny's birthday. And Arven wasn't self-conscious even though he was the only boy there. Because Arven's cool like that. Yay! Oh my god! Birthday for us! This is so wonderful for her. Yeah, Vespacita went, here you go, dude. Oh, Grievered birthday? Oh, and Tatsugiri. I was just talking about him. Let's let it... Oh, we can do like a pose, right? How do you do the pose? Oh my god. Oh. Menu's just so bad. Here we go. What the fuck do you mean notices? That's not in the game. Here we go. Do we like hero pose for her birthday? Or like, woohoo! Destiny woo? Or what about Dua? Power pose? Oh, I like that. Alright, now let's get the, oh, it's because they're candles. That's pretty cute. I like the Houndstone one. Or Grievered one. Rah. And we can go delete some of these other ones. Guys, nice. Happy birthday, Destiny. I forgot. We'll keep that one. That SD card looking pretty full. SD card looking a little full. Okay. Alright. Do we want to, like, let the naming begin? We have never done it quite this way before. Let's go to Medali where they had the birthday party. And we're going to have to do these one at a time because it will be completely maddening otherwise. Let's get them in the party, though. Oh, actually, why don't we get Veluza in first? And we'll do them in order. And he's, or she's ready to go, actually. Level 34, that's perfect. Okay. Actually, let's go into the restaurant and do it. For the lore. I like that Destiny has friends outside the party. It makes her feel like a Persona protagonist to me. And I like making up the friends for us. And I like making characters up. Did you guys know that? You have to stop and smell the flowers, guys. If you're not playing games like that, I don't know what to tell you. You gotta enjoy every little moment. That's what Yotsuba taught me. Did you know that the tagline of the manga Yotsuba, one of my top 10 manga of all time, is Yotsuba, enjoy everything? And it's because she does. She comes at every little thing in life like a little wide-eyed stupa. All right. Hit us with the top 10. Okay. Kamala is first. The only name that's off the table is Sleepy Bear. Because we've been calling it that, but we can't we can't stick with Sleepy Bear. Even though we'll still call him a Sleepy Bear sometimes, because that's what he is. But he's more of a snorsupial, really. Panleaf? Broads in Atlanta. Nemurenai? Nemurenai yaru. What about Sleepy Bears? Sis 16 drums? Panda Janai. It's not a panda. 71 Pop. Guys. Well, hold on. All right, first of all, let me think. It's not a panda. Do I have any ideas? Is there a panda? Oh, Pancham. I guess it's true that Panda Janai means he's not a panda. However, he is a panda. Koalada. Put the gay list back on. We could put some music back on. Maybe we will. Let's put like a lo-fi Pokemon beat. What if we called him? What if we called him like Stucalyptus? Stuchylyptus. Do I have that tab open still? No. I can pull it back up though. Will it show me a playlist in my history? Yes. No? I can pull it up from here. Da 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 da. Shuffle. Guys, do you know whose theme this is? We've been hearing it all game. But just, do you know? It's our friend Nimona. Eustace Liptus? I just want to see if it'll fit. Actually, what I want is I want to see how poorly it will not fit. How far will I get into it? Actually, it got really close. Eustalyptus? I think it needs to have Eustace in full. Nremdeet? If you don't want Remdeet, how about Nremdeet? Oswald, Snuggles, Charlie, Dugwalk, Wet Dream Willie, Grembo, Bear. Oh, it's so hard for me to pick. He's so picky, you guys. Probiotic. Pillows. That's cute. We had to put a period on him, though. Oh, nice. Oh, to treachery. Eucalyptus. Oh, man. What if we called him Dickalyptus? What if we called him, Brudge Reed Bleach? Jeb Bush. We could call him Drop Bear. You guys know about the Drop Bear? Like the Australian cryptid that's just a koala that fucks you up. I don't want to call him that. That would be a nickname I would come up with if I was going to use a koala, like in a Nuzlocke or something. Koalification. What if we called him Koala Lumpur? Hammer now? That's raw. Jam Jam? I kind of like that. What was the thing Kingo said? Pillows? I kind of like that. What's the name of that little fucking freaky ass guy that sprinkle? Not the Sandman, but isn't there like a name of like a Sandman that makes you fall asleep? What if we called him Enter Sandman? That would be raw. Narcoleptus? That's pretty good. What's the name of that little freaky ass little fucker who sprinkles like makes you fall asleep? Tiddlywinks or something? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? The Sandman has like a given name, doesn't he? Skibbity Links? I swear that he does. I'm looking this up just because this is bothering me. It's like Jiminy Winks or something like that, right? I'm looking it up. Does the Sandman... This is going to be about... It's going to give me Spider-Man. Have a name. No, it is giving me... Hans Christian Andersen was Ole Lukoje. Okay, I guess I was wrong about this. It's like a Jack... What I'm thinking of is like a Jack Frost-esque kind of thing. I'm pretty sure he has some sort of Jack Frost-esque name. Gorororo. Pillows is seeming real good right now. But now I'm on this shit. God, that is... I swear it's something. That is gonna bug the shit out of me. Flufftown? Why is Flufftown that he never sleeps? It's a rap name? I don't know if it is, Pixel. Is this music too loud also? I don't know why as soon as we start doing a thing, I start just twisting around. Where I'm not talking into the mic at all. Cordet. Bumpo chicken. It's pretty good. Shaboo-boo. Pillow's looking real strong right now. But here's how we would spell it. Like the band, you guys. I think they have a period. Actually, do they? Let me look at it. I know that their name is stylized a lot of the time as completely lowercase. Does the Pillows have a period? Either way, I kind of like the period. Maybe it's just lowercase. Maybe it doesn't have a period. What man am I thinking of that as a period then? You guys ever seen the album for the album art for the band Rush by the Pillows? Shit goes hard as fuck. Look it up right now. Xanto Man. Sugon. Holy Cow with a 0. Critter. That's kind of cute. Zebra. Zebra, I thought you said you had names. I swear we went into this with Zebra going, I cooked on names. I got some real bangers ready for you. And his suggestion is K-M-A-N. K-M-A-N. Or is it... That's so dumb. Is it... So it's K-M-A-N? Is that how you pronounce it? K-comma? All according to K-comma. What if we call it Orida? I don't hate that. Just name it Buddy Bro, simple as that. Zebra's names. Zebra, there's nothing we will be less likely to do on this stream than call you in so you can pronounce K-M-A-N. Zebra's, has he gotten one? I don't mean to be mean about this. Has he gotten one? I don't know if it is the difference between a 4 and a 7. Let me think back to all the names. Timpani. That was like a right off the bat nickname too. Timpani. K comma means plan. We can't call it Dreeb because Dreeb is also a zebra character. Coma Sugmatos. I'm really feeling pillows on this one, you guys. I know Dreeb is from Vine Sauce, but like I don't watch that, and I do watch Zebra's Okami playthrough. Oh, Weesnaz. Going pillows. No. Nothing has been said that I like more than this. Do we? Even though I know that now that there is not a period on the band The Pillows, do we? I kind of like the period. Oh, I remember this song. This is from Battle Revolution. And I also said a Molly Doy. That's true. It's true, Zebra. You did say a Molly Doy, the exact epitome of the thing I was just talking about. That is true, though. I think Etoile did come from Zebra. I think the lady came from Combe originally. I'm calling that one a group effort, though. I also like pillows. Do we think it's pillows? Oh. They don't all have to be like way crazy. Sometimes they can just be pillows. Zebra, I would never ask you to bow out. Sometimes they can just be called pillows. Who's he justifying it to? Sometimes they're just called pillows. Sometimes, you guys. Sometimes. Hey, guys. This is a life lesson for you. Sometimes they're just called pillows. He didn't even mute the game. He's a cutie. Yeah, let's see. I think we actually checked pillows for titles. We should have called it Will's K-Man Roommate. Yeah, you're right. Timpani has a title. He doesn't have one, and neither does she. Because titles are fake, but Tiffany does have one. And look at the little colon P mlam. Veluza has one? Oh, it does. Oh, Veluza the Sodden? A mark for Sodden Pokemon. That's sad. Well, I wasn't looking because they don't exist. I'm sodden. Rainy Mark. That's kind of cute. Oh, Destiny catching a Pokemon and then going, oh no, it's depressed. Oh shoot. It has depression. Alright, Veluza is last. It just means she's moist. She's so soaked to the core. Hey, Destiny, I'm a little sodden around you. Nimona does not know what that word means either. She thinks it means I want to battle you. Somehow. Alright. Next. Cortana. I like that. Do I have any ideas for this? Or any of them? I didn't think about any of them at all. Not to any degree did I think about any of these nicknames. I'm such a fraud. Cinnamon. Chartreuse. Conquistador. What if we called him... One a day, Mirakun. Dr. Repellent is kind of raw, actually. What do we call him? Dr. Disrespect. My chat is like not where I can see it and also talking to my mic at the same time. Let's move this back. That's a little better. And move this forward. I think that's better, easier for me to see. Mr. Doctor Boyfriend. like Doctor Girlfriend. Doctor Boyfriend is I think a really funny name for a flying apple. That's so stupid. Why am I gravitating to it? All right, hold on. I'm not saying 100%. I'm not saying 100%. Oh, it doesn't fit. God damn it. I'm so sorry, K-Man. I don't want to do it without the space. Well, we could just leave the period off. I don't like how that looks either. I get so paranoid about little things like this, though. It totally throws off my vibe. Dr. Boyfriend is so funny, though. I think I might have to go for it. That hit me like lightning. It's so dumb. Why would the apple be named that? I'm going with it. Insta-lock-in. That is the most I have immediately latched onto any name so far, I think, in the whole playthrough. It's Dr. Boyfriend. It's so random. Random. Good job, K-Man. Doctor misses the Monarch. This random mech suit. Yo, more. Is this also about a revolution? It is, right? How does the announcer sound in this game? You know in Pokemon Snap, he's like, "Oh, it's Veluza!" But in this game, he's like, "Oh, it's Veluza." He's like a little bit more like, less, like he's like a little less enthusiastic. But still like nostalgic to me, kind of. I still remember, like, the thing that he says that most sticks out in my mind, because I actually did import my team into Battle Revolution and play that game, is I remember him going, "It's Garchomp!" Like, for some reason, he would, like, I always say Garchomp, but I'm pretty sure in the game, the way that the announcer in Pokemon Battle Revolution says Garchomp is he goes, "It's Garchomp!" Like, instead of Garchomp, like, Garchomp. And I had a Garchomp on my, Diamond team. Because I like Garchomp, guys. Sue me. Alright. Rainy Day She is pretty good. I don't think that will fit, though. You guys know I love Rainy Day Man. If we played that on here, do we think we would get copyright stricken? Oh, it does fit. It's from the Sailor Moon fucking old dub, so probably not, right? Pixel Blade Daria. Miss Carnage? That's kind of cool. I guess that does kind of sound like Miscarriage. We need to find the guy who did this and spank his bare butt, balls, and back. Maybe you could do it, to Demona. That's pretty funny. Okay, Zebra's lore. Doys 12. Was that the lore, Zebra? You didn't even explain it. I like it. I mean, I get it. It's the 12th one, and also we suggested a Molly Doy for every single one. Except that's not true. We didn't even suggest a Molly Doy until the 6th one. I mean, I like Doy's 12. 12 Ollie Toil. Is it weird to say that, like, I almost would call one a Molly Doy, but I don't want to, like, pin that down? I think a Molly Doy is so good that it has to live in the ether forever. I'm bummed that it's beyond the level of, like, being suggested anymore now. It's just like legend. It worked. Zebra made it happen. What else do we have in here? Hellion, Teardrop, Queen Carnage, Nami. What else do we got? Chilnifer. 12. Duodecim is kind of raw. Duodecimate. Someone said shark. I kind of like Sharkbait too. Chunabloop. I do like Doy's 12. I almost honestly feel like Doy's 12 is the whole team. Zebrahead, I think Churro Lad was Kingo. Pretty sure Churro Lad was Kingo. This one's also a banger. Kingo has a couple. Kingo has Pillows, Churro Lad, and Gansey. Pig Swaggerty and Vespacita were kind of me, and Dipped Up was 100% me, because I just stole that one away from everybody. And Haruka 1/2. I remember somebody suggesting that. That might have been Nitrum? Haruka 1/2 came from, like... It might have been Nitrum? I'm trying to think of the other ones. Lady Atois, I'm calling that one a group effort. Sis definitely suggested Haruka because that was... It was Haruka is from Undead Unluck, you guys. We never went in with that angle at all because she immediately became cold and adorable. But she is unbreakable from Undead Unluck. But the 1/2 was... I think it was Nitrum. Nitrum was involved in some way. What even other Pokemon do we have? Molly McBonk, I'm calling that one a group effort too. I'm not calling it Stormy because of... because I want to get away from the Stormy Daniels association. Stormfront is kind of cool. I also liked some of these other ones here. I like Ant Carnage. I like Anchovy. Is it like Anchovy? Fisheye? Oh, that's also good, Pixel. Like anchovy. Something with 12 is cool too. Sushimi, I also like that. I am not naming my Pokemon Brudge 12. Brudge 12 is already a thing. If we name it Anchovy, we're going to have to do something really fucking fancy with it. What haven't we covered, though, honestly, thinking about it? Hannah Halibut. Ski. Remember we were going to call one of them Cope Beast also? Adachovy. I'm Brudge 6, I pick up sticks. What haven't we conquered yet? Do you want to put a little on it? This is raw. This is if we were going to name one of them Kaiju number 8. We could call it Anchovy number 12. Look, you can do a whole... This is a whole character. Weapons number 12? That's raw. She does sort of like launch her parts off like she's like dropping the like the propulsion gear. Like she's going into a form. What if we called her Launchovy number 12? That's too busy. Pink Poison? What is that? What do we call her? Love Shocker. Pink Poison made me think of Poison Jam, who are one of the rival gangs in Jet Set Radio. And then that made me think about Love Shockers, who are another of the rival gangs. And that's the one that would like fit most with her. Yeah, that's Tynamos's. Girly Puff? :V. There are some ones that I've liked in here. Sis, can you compile another list for me? Hold on. I think we're getting close on this one. I can't believe we nailed down Dr. Boyfriend. I'm so excited to say that. It's gonna make me laugh every time. It's an apple! apple. It's just a stupid little apple. I can't believe we locked down Dr. Boyfriend so quickly. All right. Okay. Okay. Here's the ones that I like. Anchovy. Any of the corruptions on anchovy so far? What else did I like? We can put down Stormfront. Oh, this is so nice for us. And then it turns into a Diddles. This is Shisinga into Diddles. Or into Cowboy even. Do I have that one on here? Shisinga, the extremely rare Shisinga into Cowboy. Okay. Ant Carnage I liked. Oh, Razorade. I didn't even see that. That's pretty good. Yeah, you put that one on the list. Fish Eye, you can put that on the list. It might have not shuffled right, but I don't really care. Sushimi, put that on the list. You can put Duodecim on the list, and Chilnifer, and Sizz, you can put Doy's 12 on the list too. How are we looking on that? I think I did set it to well, maybe it shuffled at first. Yeah, it's somehow gotten off of shuffle. YouTube playlist shuffle is bad though. Sometimes it just breaks. Toys 12 says. All right, do I like any of these enough to go with them though? I like them all about the same. Can Dr. Boyfriend kind of like a, hey, all right, do it? Is that what his voice is like? We haven't given one of them a voice in a while. I don't think any of the last set had a voice. I think Dr. Boyfriend can have a voice. Hey, what's up? I'm Dr. Boyfriend. I think he kind of like sounds like that. Whoa, hey guys, somebody looking for me. That kind of sounds more like the normal, though. Insom, what's up? You got a name for this crazy murder sushi fish thing? I do like sushimi. That's pretty cute. Yeah, he's an appel. That is why it's funny. He's an apple named Dr. Boyfriend. Hey guys, what's up? What's good? We should have done that one last. Oh, nice. Here, you want to know Isaac's reasoning for this song? Isaac's reasoning, this is the national park from Gold, Silver, Crystal. Isaac's reasoning for this song was, a lot of composers like this song, and a lot of composers are gay. This is the level that Isaac went into with with some of the picks that they made. And I mean, they're not wrong. I can't fault them. I'm not saying it's wrong to put these picks on here. You remember when I was talking about we talked about this on Pokemon Trading Card Game Project. Those those channels that will break down the full break down like a Game Boy track into each individual sound channel. There's a really good one of this. Yo, Isaac, thank you for the resub. 38 and a half months. Thank you. Thank you for that, and also thank you for putting this song on the playlist correctly. Kyle the Hariyama. Kyle. You gotta have a chill guy. We've been missing a chill guy. Oh no. Alright, Insam, I'm ready for it. Hit me with it. I'm gritting my teeth. Huh? Come on, where is it? I think they're typing it out. While that's happening, I'm gonna look at the names again. Thank you, Sis. What do we think about Sushimi? I think it's pretty good. Girlfriend, please. I heard what you were saying about me to my brother's, neighbor's, aunt's, cousin's, hamster's other neighbor. Oh, fuck! My room! I know exactly what you mean about the Titan flip, by the way. Shoutouts to Titan. I feel like he never gets any credit. Titan and Ramu are like my two Final Fantasy summons that I'm like diehard for. Because I feel like of the like original suite of summons, at least, I feel like those guys, like nobody cares about those guys. And is it maybe because one of them is just a big muscular guy and the other one is just a big bearded guy? Possibly, but I get that they're not like a fire spirit or like a hot ice baddie or anything, but Titan and Ramu are cool. We should rank the summons at some point. That would be a great one to do on tier list night. I like Leviathan too. Somebody messaged me that. Put it in, I don't know. Okay. Do we like Sushimi? Let's put the game volume back on. Stop, it's too quiet in here. I think I like it. Do we want to throw some... What if we called her Sushimi number 12? Like she's the number 12 menu item. I think people... I feel like you guys won't go for that. I also don't have enough spaces to do it. Let me just pull a sizz here though. Let me just look at the other shit we got on here though one last time. This is our last Pokemon. What if we called her Sushimi Infinite? She can be weapons platform number 12, Sis. They all need lore. This is raw. It doesn't need it really. It doesn't need it really. Oh, 1/2. If only we had a Pokemon named that already. Sushimi. I'm going with it. Sushimi. She's Sushimi the Sodden. That's her title. Guys, see you in the DLC. We gotta introduce the full lineup. Pig Swaggerty. I'm gonna do this in cot order just because I don't remember the roll order that well. Pig Swaggerty, Vespacita, Gansey, Dipped Up, Haruka 1/2, Molly McBunk, Timpani, Lady Etoile, Churro Lad, Pillows, Sushimi, or Pillows, Dr. Boyfriend, and Sushimi. Round of applause. Vanity. Hell fucking yeah. The team is alive. Here is your 12 heroes. I think they came out pretty damn good. All things considered. Let's hear about the Doys. Yeah, they're colloquially known as Doys 12. Kingo got a quarter of the names. Did we? I guess Kingo got 3. Which would be a quarter of the names. I think the names are pretty diverse, honestly. None of them sound too much alike. I'm obsessed with Dr. Boyfriend. And speaking of Dr. Boyfriend, I think I'm going to take a bathroom break real quick. But before we do, let's evolve him. That's in the candy aisle, right? What is it called? Sour apple? Tart apple. Whoa, nice. This is pretty neat. Oh, what's that text bubble doing up there? Oh, shit, word? I'm evolving? Oh! Dr. Boyfriend. Oh, I'm evolving? Oh, word? Look at him! What if he was like that for 1 second, and now that he's flappable, he's like... like, Destiny gets Dr. Boyfriend, and he's just, hey, what's up, Destiny? What's good? It's just, oh, this is nice. Look at this chill little guy. And then she evolves him, and he's like... oh, no! My chill dude! Nah, he's no. He's still chill. He's still chill. He turns into a smiling friends, a smiling friends character. Pokemon's Terra type? Nah, he's still chill. Nah, I'm not like that though. Could you imagine though? That'd be crazy. Nah, I'm Dr. Boyfriend still. And Nimona comes by. Destiny, I heard you got a boyfriend. Good for you, girl. And then as she walks out of the restaurant, God fucking damn it. It flutters around while seeking an opening in the opponent's guard and then attacks by spitting acidic liquid strong enough to melt metal. Who's his girlfriend? And he learned Wing Attack. It's a weird move for a grass dragon. I guess it's not a weird move for a dragon type to learn. Okay, I really want to look at all their shit. Let's do a heal test. This will be good for me. Check this shit out. Not now, dude. No one thinks I like boys. Oh, that's rough, buddy. What is this little Marie child? I hate this kid. Koraidon kicked that kid with his hind leg. He's back kick punted that kid. Oh, we can claim a prize. Wait, didn't I already claim the prize? No. The prize was from Sushimi. Ooh, fast balls, quick balls. Those are good. I like those for getting additional prizes. Do we have a teammate in a quick ball? I don't think we do. Uh-oh, nurse scared ya. All right, let's check out this ball distribution. Look at this. Well, this actually isn't a great example of it because we got 2 of our great ball guys in here, but with a different team comp, it would look great. It would look great. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'm gonna refill my water, and after that, we can roll. Yeah, changing balls should definitely be something you can do. You should have been able to do that. I know, like, I don't see any reason why you shouldn't be allowed to. Okay, when we come back, let's roll our next challenge, and we'll roll our team. And then I'm not sure we'll actually get to that today. I think today is going to be more of like a housekeeping day. But I am going to do some adventuring, like we said. We're going to kind of go up the mountain. Or maybe depending on what we roll, we might go out towards where Tulip is anyway. Either of those I would be fine to do. But I do want to get this Pokemon Center out here in the like new world. And then also, I think we're going to go back to school for a little, too. So don't get too excited. But we've got a little work that needs to be done on the team anyway, because these remaining challenges that are coming up are fairly higher level than any of us are already. Okay, but first, before that, I'm going to go to the restroom. I encourage you all to do the same, except for Zebra. Because guess what, you guys? A Zebra's in charge. Hold on. This is for the bathroom break. Alright. I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. Oh no, Zebra sent my chat away. Good work today. Hey, good work today, everybody. Except that Zebra Zebra made everyone see him after class, I guess. Except Pixel said Zebra can't tinky. Pixel got in trouble. Naf, you can find the Gartic Throne drawings on in Rinslet's Discord birthday server. And I implore you to do so because some of them are really funny. We played Gartic Phone the other day. Just to kind of say this on stream. We played Gartic Phone the other day for Rinslet's birthday. Happy birthday, Rinslet. And also happy birthday, Destiny, again. And it was really funny, but the most vexing part about it is that all of our Gartic Phone drawings kept turning into Brudge. No matter what happened. They just kept becoming Brudge. And I think some of it is at least because Brudge has just such an iconic image. But they would either become Brudge or they would become Naff. They would always evolve into that. If it was someone with glasses, they'd turn into Naff. And if it was just anybody else, they would turn into Brudge. Including one drawing in which I was involved in the drawing originally. And somehow I got dummied out of the drawing and turned into a second Brudge. It started as a picture of me and Brudge together, and then I also morphed into Brudge despite the fact that he was already in the picture. It became Brudge and Brudge Jr. Or actually it was Brudge J Jr. because Jujutsu Kaisen was very involved too. So that's sort of been the meme lately. Everyone evolving into Brudge. It's like crabification. You guys see how he puts the little like web out like that? It's kind of cool. Oh god, I hated that though. Okay. Have we even explored out here or anything yet? Yeah, the words pitiful creature became Brudge. Let's go out here. Actually, let's explore Medali. I kind of want to do another picnic sometime soon, too, now that we have all 12, but I haven't really decided my spot for that yet that I want to do. Maybe while we're running around getting ice shards, like between weeks, I'll find a nice picnic spot for us. And I also, even though I love Haruka 1/2, I kind of want to change our trainer, like, icon thing. Just to, you know, have changed it. Okay, we were going to roll, though. So let's do that first. What if to catch Pillows and Dr. Boyfriend up, we use some candy? Candies for quitters. I might use rare candies, though. Because we have a number of those. Rare candies, because they're not like those Cope EXP candies. Those are I'm okay with using, I guess. All right. Somebody give me a suggestion for a song that's not off the Isaac list, because I kind of like it when we play songs that aren't off the Isaac list. Or I like it when we... What I mean to say is I like it when we play songs that aren't from Pokemon for this. That's sort of become the tradition of it. All right, Kingo, what do you got? Grab the link. I'm afraid of this now. Oh, Hornets theme. That'll be good. Sis, keep that in mind for next time and be the first person to post. And I'll play that one. I like Hornet, you guys. I'm bummed her game's never coming out. Guys, I'm looking at the names of our team again, and like actually, they're great. I don't think and there's none of them that I'm like, this one's kind of a throwaway. Yo, I swear Kingo has linked this to me so many times. I've definitely played this as a music request already before, but whatever, I'll play it. It's raw. Okay, let's scour. It's a little too loud, actually. Alright. Let's scour. Yeah, this is the bonus chapter theme from Fire Emblem 7. All right, so our competitors here are the last 3 gym leaders. I thought about switching it up a little bit, but I really think that the challenges beyond these guys are way too high level for our current team. And even though it's sort of like kind of weird to get rid of the rest of the gym challenge right here on this last, like, second to last sphere, the gym challenge is supposed to be like the first thing you clear in this, I think, at least. Maybe you're supposed to clear the Titan quest first, but I don't know. We saw how that went with Quaking Earth. That was already tough. I think this is the best way to do it. But we are not doing any of the League or remaining stuff for the gym leader battle until everything is all done. So, like, none of that will be done until the last sphere is also complete. But okay, so we got MC Rhyme. I think that she is technically next. Then we have Tulip. And then I've always assumed that Grusha was last, and I still hold to that belief that Grusha is supposed to be last. But these guys are all cool. I'm a fan of them. And I would be fine to fight any of them right now. Alright, but let's find out who we are going to fight. It's Tulip. I guess we're going out towards Tulip. Yeah, I honestly, Kingo, haven't really decided yet what that like endgame stuff is sort of gonna be like, because I didn't really remember what the order of any of it was. So that's still a little up in the air. Again, this is the beta test of the Destiny Challenge. But I mean, on the other hand, I think that the League's battles are more difficult than Arven. Like Arven's fight that you do against him at the end of his quest. So I'm not sure exactly how we would do that. I don't remember how I did it either. I think Arven is the first one. But I mean, I guess we could do them towards the end. Okay, now we'll figure it out. It's time to roll the team. And I did a bunch of test rolls on this. Yeah, that's true. There isn't the Team Stars battle before the like final battle does have an additional battle too. I don't know. I'll have to look into it. I'll have to like find out how the exact ordering on all that stuff and look at the levels too, and then we'll find a way. We'll figure it out. Did I see Zebra's actual serious message? No. Do the rule suggestion to prevent too many repeats. Oh, like that we wouldn't repeat them, maybe? How many Pokemon do these guys have? Let's see. Well, again, what we were talking about before was we would like not repeat them per challenge, but again, this next tier is 3 gym leaders, so that wouldn't really work, right? Like per challenge type. I need this to loop. Is there a way to make it loop on YouTube? On YouTube, ANN. If we're talking about this right now, this is going to be way too much to like keep redoing. Oh, there we go. Loop. Okay. If Haruka/Dip makes it into this. So if we never let 2 of them do the same type of challenges in a row, I don't think we have enough Pokemon. Because if we look at the rules... Let's actually jump over to that real quick. I need that on this page, but this should be fine. we go to the gym leaders. All 3 of these guys have 4 Pokemon. So that actually would work then. We would, if we did it like that for this sphere, then we would get to use all of them once. That could be kind of fun this time, unless Zebra means something different. Unless he means it a different way. Yeah. I thought that one of them had 5 and we actually wouldn't have enough Pokemon. That could be fun. I know what you mean, like in a row. So like on the 3rd one, we could then roll the guys we used for the 1st one again. I understand what Zebra's saying, but do we think that could be fun for just this sphere? This could be like the knockout sphere. We can change it up. We can do whatever we want. It's my challenge and it's my Let's Play show, you know? Could we? This is like a mission. 3 teams of 4? That could be raw. Now that we have it would be fun because we have the whole 12 now. It wouldn't have worked before, but for this sphere specifically, it does work. And then we could do the last sphere. Well, this would give us a chance to see everybody too. And we could do the last sphere like normal. Or we could just do it like Zebra said also. Because the last sphere goes... oh, did I put this on the stream actually? Yes. The last sphere of challenge goes... Titan... oh, no, it doesn't. Well, that would still be fine. Ortega and Airy right next to each other. That would be okay. I might need all the luck I can get for Airy. Okay, so let's roll the team then. So our first one is Tulip. And I'm definitely going to explore out there today. And let's go back to the roller. And all of this going on as the Scars of the Scouring plays. this serious discussion about the run itself. Okay. Let's roll 4 Pokemon. Alright, Molly McBonk. I think she's a fairly solid option against Tulip. Ooh. Vespacita, another solid option against Tulip. I like that. She'll be useful there. And I always love Vespacita getting screen time. I like her like being able to do things. Oh, we should take them out of the roller also. Oops. Remove them. This is the knockout. This is the knockout challenge. They don't even stay on the wheel. When we well, I mean, it would make sense for it to keep them on the wheel, but this like squads them up. All right. Oh, Sushimi! First appearance. And lastly, Lady Etoile, who has also never fought in a gym battle either. This team is ferocious. Ladies' night. They're going to go do yoga, and then they're going to take the gym leader down. Okay, so, for Tulip. And also, we got a bunch of psychic types, too. It really is going to be like a battle, like a matchup. Or we have 2 psychic types. 2 of my 3, though. The fancy ladies and Molly. Molly McBonk, Lady Etoile, Sushimi, and Vespacita. I love it. I need to make sure that this wheel stays just like this, too, so we remember. We'll remember, though. All right. I'm glad we came up with this like specific idea on the spot, because this is raw. Okay. Go away, Fire Emblem. Bam, 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 bam. She has changed them. I think they will like learn to like work with like the wild, like Lady Etoile and Vespacita are gonna get a little wild in them, and then Sushimi and Molly McBonk are gonna get a little fancy in them. Okay, the other thing I wanted to look at on the rules is levels. So I kept it up on purpose. Tulip. Her level range is 44 to 45. Whoops, I didn't mean to close the rules completely. This is not... Oh, we need to change Destiny's hair also. Whoops. Okay, go away, rules. You can stay, though. That's not what I want. Get out of here. Now it will work, right? Now it's my chat. Hold on. Oh my god. Just gonna have to remake this. I truly don't know. Look, there's Sis saying raw. Why is that cracking me up? There is possibly no message more iconic to the Snack Attack 8 stream than Sis16 saying raw. That's possibly no better single message to summarize what any of this, the last fucking 7 years of streaming on this channel has been than that. True random. True random. All right, what is it? 25? Destiny's gonna get her hair did in this city too. It's time for us to roll new hairstyle. Oh, we were gonna make an outfit and everything too. I don't think I want to do that today. We'll keep the Destiny baddie look for one more stream, and then we'll do our classic like make the outfit off stream. Oh, maybe they are saying you don't think there's a salon in this city. She could go get it did in Tulip Town. What's Tulip? Oh, Tulips is Alfrenada. All right, let's... Well, we got to go to a place that has a hairstylist then. Yeah, it looks like there's not. Let's go back to Destiny's city that she likes over here then. Is there one in the Calmlands? There's nothing in the Calmlands. That's why they call it that. I love that we made up this bit that, like, random.org are just a bunch of random coomers. Even though they've given King O Happy 13 runs in a row or something. It's such a funny thing to assign malicious attitude towards. It's because it's so unimportant and unnecessary, really. It's such a funny thing to assign, like, negative energy to. A bunch of coomers sitting around cooming about true random. We named our apple doctor boyfriend. Middom.mid. Buenas, muchacha. Oh my god, Destiny, you rocked these fucking cornrows. Alright. Did she pull... Okay, here's another question. Did she pull them off? YN, what do you guys think? Before we lose the hairstyle forever. Did she pull them off? True random. Alright. Yeah, this look was short-lived, unfortunately. Because we didn't make the look until she was already a stream into the look. Like this look of hers only really debuted last week. But I'm okay with that. I think she looked good while she had it. And I'm not going to change her outfit or anything until next week anyway. Okay, we got 6. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now, what does this look like? Oh, Destiny. The big comb over. She's nuts for this. Now she looks like a cop. The Destiny mullet. This might have been my hair. This does look like my hair. Let me look at what the other ones were. Oh, this would have been awesome for her. No, I think I had... Not this. No. Curly Bob. No. Destiny had that one at one point. What did my character had? He might have had that. This would also be crazy for Destiny. Maybe he did. This would be awesome for her. This looks like Jane. Yeah, Curly Bob was a great look. I think it was my favorite too. But I also liked typical side braid. This is when she would whoosh, whip people with it. And this is also what she looked like when she was she had her little punk phase. And she also had, was it slicked back or pushed back? No. She had one of these other ones. Pompadour. Yeah, this is what she started with. This one didn't really have the identity, kind of. That's one of the craziest, like, that stream, Zebra, where the cards became Sigma's friends, is one of the craziest, like, examinations of a man's psyche that I've ever seen. Well, I think this hair will at least look cuter with a hat. And Destiny is definitely going to be wearing a hat if we're going to do like a snowy kind of cozy design. So I think that'll be fine. Is this what my character's hair looked like? We have to go forward. We can't go back. I can't go look at that now. This still looks kind of funny with the sweatband on, though. I definitely liked the sweatband better with the braids, though. She looks like a personal trainer now. Whereas before, I think she looked fashion. Now she looks like a personal trainer. Can you imagine Destiny walking up like, whoa, dude, you look huge. And Dr. Boyfriend's like, oh, thanks, man. I've been working out. Whoa, dude. Whoa, I know. Oh, thanks, man. I've been hitting the gym. All right, let's go to Vidali. I'm gonna go over here. We're gonna do some battles out here. Thanks, man. Good wolf. Whoa, whoa, dude, that means a lot to me. And then we are gonna go. We're gonna go to Baffanata. Where is it? We're gonna at least fight our way out here today. And then maybe we'll go back and do Cope School. I don't know. It's going to depend on what the time looks like. But I hope you're having fun. I hope it's not boring. Get out of here, random. Random. Okay. Stop. First of all, Snag, stop doing that. Second of all, we need to change our objective. To flip. Does that look center? This is all done by eyeball. That looks better. I also love that it's her birthday. And that we completely forgot about it, too. I think from what as I recall it, I'm pretty sure even on the stream, which I think was session 2 maybe, that we or maybe it was the beginning of session 3. I'm pretty positive that we also were like, we're definitely gonna forget about this, right? I'm pretty sure we also called forgetting about her birthday. Okay, let's use some rare candies. But I'm not using the Cope candies. She kind of looks like Nico Ra. With the headband, she kind of does. Nico Ra. I want cake. I want cake for my birthday. Did I have cake for my birthday this year? I think my mom probably got me a carrot cake. Actually, she definitely did, because I can remember eating that and watching Gintama. Which I've still been doing, by the way. I've been watching it at the gym. Okay, where? We have 18 of these. We're doing it. How do we want to split it up? For right now, let's use 8 of them on pillows to get them to level 30. Flail, no. And we'll use the remaining 10 on Dr. Boyfriend. Nice. Yes. Does he not have a grass move? Yeah, we're gonna look at their old moves also. Is there really anything wrong with using these candies to catch them up? Not really. How much does the large candy even give him? I just want a little of them on Dr. Boyfriend. Okay, 29. Dragon Pulse. Better than Dragon Breath. I'll take it over the paralysis chance, even though I like that. He needs like Energy Ball or something. Or isn't he a physical attacker anyway? We can use like a couple more of these. 32? Grav Apple. What does this do? This is definitely the signature move, obviously. Dropping an apple from high above also lowers the target's defense. That sounds pretty fucking good. That's pretty cool. I don't remember I don't remember what Appleton's was. It was definitely not grab apple though. It was definitely not grab assle. I think it's supposed to be like a gravity. Like, you know, like the Isaac Newton's like gravity apple. Throwing up the apple and demonstrating gravity. Grav apple. That's how I would interpret it at least. Apple acid. Was it cool? Was it good? I don't remember. I feel like I wound up using Energy Ball on that thing anyway. Okay, and then we'll give Pillows some love too. Sucker Punch. That seems like it could be pretty good. Better than Spit Up for sure. Don't know if I really will end up needing it on the kit. And then from this, like level 32, I think this is fine for them to kind of battle around some with us. We're not going to go crazy here. We're going to be fighting a lot of trainers anyway. Okay, but let's look at their other moves. Oh, listen to this. Oh, this little noise. It's a cute noise. Oh, so sleepy noise. It sounds like he's going, meh, but he's actually going, sup. Okay. Moves. I mean, I like this kit, except for wing attack. I don't think we need. Is there any physical dragon move? I guess there's Dragon Tail. I don't think Flapple can probably learn that. There's Dragon Rush also, but I don't. That's usually like reserved for pretty late, isn't it? But his special attack even is like okay. It's, you know, it's not that much lower than his physical attack. Let's see what he could get. Leech Seed is interesting. Acrobatics is always solid. If we didn't want to give him an item. However, with Ripen, do I not want to give him a berry, probably? Weren't we going to put Outrage on some, like, other Pokemon, Sizz? Didn't we have, like, an Outrage, like, goal? Oh, yeah, Acrobatics would work with the berry, actually, pretty well. That would synergize, for sure. Who was it that we were going to give Outrage to? It wasn't Pig Swaggerty, was it? I don't think it was Haruka. I don't think it was Molly McBonk. But it would have been earlier than that, right? Maybe it was Pig. Can he learn it? That would be so raw. Yeah, we have a dragon type now, so it wouldn't be as good coverage, but he can't. Who was it? Who are we going to teach Outrage to? Gojo. Yeah, we never rolled him. Rip. He's going to be imprisoned forever. I kind of like Leech Seed. Let's see what TMs he can learn. Because there could always be something cool in here. I also like Acrobatics too. Leech Seed plus like a healing Safeway Gojo. We could roll, maybe we could roll him in the DLC. A healing berry plus Leech Seed would keep Dr. Boyfriend alive really well. Pounce. There's maybe it was Caparajah. Could be raw. This is strong, but this isn't as cool as my signature move. Because it doesn't have the debuff. Fly is kind of funny. Fly is actually really funny. It might have been Haruka. I feel like that would have been so, like, so easy for us to come to, though. I swear it was like a weird Pokemon, but maybe it wasn't. Maybe it just was Haruka. Or maybe it was Timpani. I'm feeling now like it kind of was. What do we think? Do we like Acrobatics better or do we like Leech Seed better? I know I'm sort of a little frail, right? We didn't just get Timpani though. We got her like 2-3 streams ago now. We caught Timpani the one after we beat Kofu. I almost forgot his name again. And then after Kofu, there was a whole stream of catching the new guys. And then there was a whole stream of beating the rest of the guys. And then there was this one. Maybe we mistakenly saw Outrage on a different Pokemon. Yeah, I mean, Acro is good. It's not like a weak... I kind of like it, actually. It isn't a weak move even with the berry, but if he eats the berry, then that would be neat. Like, that would be a cool, like, switch around. We can also always make TMs, but that, like, bogs you down so much, I feel like. I kind of want it. I kind of think it's good. Actually, it's weaker than Wing Attack just on its own. Do we have a berry we want to give to Dr. Boyfriend? Such a funny name. What do we think is the best berry for him? Figgy? He has to like this though, right? Don't these give them more HP than citrus? think these give them more HP. Does this doesn't always confuse them, does it? We could try it out. I mean, we have a bunch of all of these types. Does it wouldn't be like if different tastes would work with all of these, right? We just gotta find out what kind of berry he likes. And then these stat boosting ones, even I will use these. I think that oh no, these are the friendly ones. Whoops, never mind. Aren't there some berries that boost stats though? His nature is, well, come on. Don't we think it could be kind of fun to find out what he likes? I'm fine to just know now. His nature is naive. And he expresses that being like, you know, I've fallen for one or two like things in my life. You know, I had to cancel a credit card or two, but who hasn't, kind of, you know? I'm just sort of a believable guy by nature. I like that little noise. That's a good noise. Agwav he will like. Agwab. Or Agwav he won't like. We have 16 of these. I mean, we'll want to save some for fights. Yeah, a third of total HP. That's pretty good. You think Mago? Alright, we'll give him this for now. And see what he thinks of it. If he thinks it's mid or if he thinks it's peak. Alright, let's look at Tsushimi. Again, we gotta do this now so we just have done it at least at one point. I'm keeping Filet away even though I'm sort of sus on whether or not it will actually be useful at all. And then this is pretty good, right? Is this also unique to this Pokemon? Probably not, I guess, right? It doesn't really seem like it would be. This is like Water Slash, which is neat. Oh, this was Oshawott? I thought Razor Shell. Are they both? Or was Razor Shell for other Pokemon? Well, Samurott must get a move, though, right? But Focus Energy and Slash, I'm fine to lose. I don't think I really want Pluck, though. Let's look at TMs. Ooh, I like this. Oh, but it's Psychic, too. Psychic Fangs. I'm sure it learns this on level up, though. I'm looking at Veluza's learn set. No, it doesn't. It learns Psycho Cut at level 40. Which is 70 power, and it's also it's Psychic Slash. We could do that though, and then we could always take Liquidation for physical, which is just a really solid option. Liquidation's 85, right? Yeah. Night Slash. So this thing gets all of the high crit moves. And I think that's why it gets Focus Energy too. That's sort of what it seems like the play is. But like with so much setup that can be done on Veluza, including Fillet Away, I don't Focus Energy feels like that is not gonna happen. A boosting move though could be interesting, but not agility. If this could learn like Calm Mind or something like that, that would be awesome, but I would imagine it probably can't. It gets Final Gambit. What are there any other coverage things? Drill Run is interesting. I don't know what other Pokemon I would ever teach Psychic Fangs to, so I am going to put that on him for now. Get rid of Focus Energy. Or Sushimi. And even Ice Fang could be good. We don't have any ice type moves at all, right? This is what you want for your water type, right? Remember how badly we wanted a water type? Water basically also means ice. We have 2 of these also. I'm learning this for now. We don't need Slash. And that doesn't give it any special attacking options, but whatever. She's sodden. But whatever, man. She's sodden. And then yeah, what are the scope lens? I think we have one of those. Cope lens. Don't those go away though? Or maybe not. I don't have one. I swear I've seen one though. Doesn't scope lens like pop? It just stays on. How much does it boost your crit by? I'm positive we can go buy that right now. Alright, that's an idea. Let's look at pillows. Pillows I feel like will be an easier moveset kind of to build. I don't hate Sucker Punch, honestly. Because, like, listen, this is actually pretty cool with Komala because, again, Komala can't catch a status ailment that's not, like, confusion or, like, attraction. Like, all of the permanent status ailments it's completely immune to. So, I mean, like, if the user is not readying an attacking move, what's it gonna be readying, really, other than, like, a debuff or a buff? You know? Like, I feel like, this is actually a pretty good thing to have on this Pokemon. Yawn. This is a Pig Swaggerty Hood classic, so I almost don't know if I want this on pillows, and I think it maybe actually suits Pig Swaggerty better, like from a gameplay perspective, just because he's more livable. He's got more HP and more defense, at least a little bit more, I think. And then rollout, I don't know about either. Let's see what else you can learn. But like this, I don't like. This, I don't like. I don't want the stockpile moves. Yeah, Tymphany is the rollout user. Metal Claw, Rock Tomb, Low Sweep. What else do we got here? Ooh, Shadow Claw. That's always fun. That's another high crit. I think yes to that. We probably want a normal move that's better than Rapid Spin. I don't want to roll out. How much does Sleep Talk do? Oh, this uses a random move. Forgot how that... Snore is the one that does damage, right? And I think Snore's base damage is, like, really low. Swords Dance is cool. Gunk Shot is cool. Earthquake. I think my best normal attacking option right now is... Oh, does this work with Facade? No, fuck. They knew. Why would it, right? Because what Pokemon can attack while it's asleep other than a Sleep Talk user or... Komala, literally. But that would be so cool if that worked. So Facade is actually sort of useless to me. Because I will never get the power boost. Right? I mean, we could do Takedown. Komala, can you learn a better normal attack? I'm looking this up too. What's its best normal attacking option? We could teach it Giga Impact. I need the Gen 9 moveset. Damn it. Why the fuck? Oh. Thrash. Woodhammer, that's pretty cool. I like Thrash. I'm a Thrash believer. I know some people don't like those lock-in moves. Oh, Body Slam TM. That would be perfect. I wonder if I can make that now. We've gotten a lot of TMs from Penny. Let's see. All the rest of these movesets like that we've made on our other guys, I'm like fine with. But I want a better one for pillows. Alomomola Mucus. I've seen Alomomola. Maybe we go find that today. It won't take long, right? Okay. At least I'm pretty sure we have. I'm positive I've battled one. I remember asking if it had like a boosted EXP gain. Okay. That looks like Cope City. I bet I can find one right out where we were before. Alright, we're gonna go do that. We could do it all off screen, you guys, but I think that would be no fun. And I hope you're with me, too. Fun is allowed at the snack stream. I don't know who I'm coming up against. I don't know who I'm coming after here. Or what about myself I'm defending. If I looked in the mirror, what would I see looking back at me? Who is that girl I see staring straight back at me? You know what I'm saying? What's up, Inumaki? Never forget that even though that was just at our most peak JJK brain rot, that he is the guy flying the Squawkabilly taxi. It kind of looks like him. All right. That's Shelder, you fool. That's not what you're looking for. That's Shelder. Can you zoom out? Why can't you? Alamomola Big. Is this it? That's Bruxish. It had a more listed kind of around here, so this is sort of where I'm going to look. Yeah, you do need to be able to zoom out sometimes on chocobos in that game. You guys, I was bait this weekend. I didn't play Final Fantasy at all. I'm so close to the end. I will play it. I still think I could beat it this week. Oh yeah, you can. Look. And I think I will beat it this week. Oh, Raichu. I wonder if this one knows Surf. Or if it's maybe Water type. Not gonna fuck with it. I don't know. It's just like, you know, on Sunday we were playing games and then I went to the gym. Today I just like, I don't know. On Sunday I just like to chill and watch Zebra and get some of my other stuff done. But like on weekdays, other than Wednesday, I'm not able to stay up late playing it, and I get home, like, I mean, my work ends at 6:30. I usually get home, I never am out of there at 6:30. It always takes us fucking 10, because I like to wait for my team to be done and everything. We walk out together. It always takes us like 15 fucking minutes to get out of the building even. And then I gotta drive home. So I get home like after 7, make dinner, and then I got like an hour to play the game. It's hard out here for a pimp. Yo, the debut battle of Dr. Boyfriend. Let's get that debuff. Yeah. Does it always debuff defense? Debuff defense. It just does it automatically. It's a 100% chance. That's crazy. Debuff defense. Battle. So dumb. And we don't have Olomomola. I can catch one. The puff, the fast, the beep. Nice. You still get the materials from this, right? Dr. Boyfriend hanging... Oh, 3 of them we got already. Hell yeah. Dr. Boyfriend hanging in there with, like, much higher level Pokemon. That was nice art. That made me want to play new Pokemon Snap. I don't know if... Did you guys... Did anybody here not play that game? Did you beat it or not? Or anything? One of my favorite levels in new Pokemon Snap is the, like, Coral Reef level. I was really excited to find out that that was a level in the game, and it didn't disappoint for me. Okay, back here. We are gonna explore Medali really quick. I don't know if we're making it to Alfornada tonight. I'm gonna do my best though. To get to Alfornada, you have to go through that whole big cave. Do you guys remember? There's like a big cave. It's pretty cool though. I remember thinking that was a cool part of the game. Alright, there are not many normal type moves that are better than Body Slam, IMO. They got Pig Swaggerty on the picture of this one. And here I am putting it on my koala. Okay, and do we want Rapid Spin? It's a boost. We said we didn't want Yawn, right? Rapid Spin's not terrible. It gets rid of annoying stuff on the ground too. This says Bind Rapid Leech Seed, but it still gets rid of hazards, right? That's sort of a utility move. I'm cool with keeping that. I feel bad about Pig Swaggerty now, though. His move is Headbutt. Maybe off screen we'll make another one of these and just give it to him too. Or we could do like a cool well, Pig Swaggerty's the negator though. I feel bad about it. I kind of want to give him Body Slam too. His moveset is a little lacking, and I know I'm aware of that, you guys. Some of the movesets need to be reviewed again. And now that we have a bunch of TMs, we can probably do some better ones. But I think that's something I could also look at off stream, just look at their learn sets online and come up with some learn set ideas. So I think we might do that maybe between weeks, and we'll kind of figure out kind of where we want to take some guys. Pig Swaggerty will never be replaced. Don't worry. I love him dearly. I have a lot of love in my heart for him. And that's why I'm keeping the meow on him, because that's his signature. And even he's got like Trailblaze. I don't think he's a terrible Earthquake candidate, honestly, even though I think we were saying we might give that to Timpani too. I think Earthquake could be cool on him. We'll definitely find something cool, some cool end game build for him. Maybe as we do these 4-man challenges, for this next Sphere of Challenge, maybe as we do that, we can what am I trying to say? Snack, come on, get one single coherent thought out. Maybe we'll do their update their movesets as they go, kind of, so they'll all have a cool a power Ennie's Lobby power up moment. Do you guys like that idea? What store is this? Yoo-hoo store, what are you? Damn it. My little Greedent. Aw. This looks like Beck. Rebecca? This town. I kind of wanted to hear what people had to say about the town. But really thinking about it, we did run around here a lot. doing the gym challenge. So maybe we've run around it enough, kind of. Let's come in here, because don't you get ingredients for coming in here? I'm so bad about remembering to do this, but... Yo, you brought your giraffe to the sandwich place? That's crazy. Zebra saved the stream. Did you figure out what was wrong, K-Man? The pig doesn't get much. Tiffany can get high horsepower. That would be good on her. Maybe we'll teach... Do we want to lock in on that and teach and say we're going to teach Pig Swaggerty Earthquake? Do we want to just do it now? Do we want to just do it now? And lock in? Put him in the party. He's level par with some of these guys. I'm doing it now. I do have one, right? Well, if we don't have one, then we're not doing it now. Well, hold on. Let's just see if we can make it. I'm not going to run out and get it right now because we just did that with another thing, but I'm pretty positive we do have the TM for it available. That would be... I didn't realize... I forgot that you could do it. You could search for them like this. This is really cool. Earthquake. Well, I need some other material for that we don't have, but I could just Google it. Let's say that that's a confirm. We're teaching Pig Swaggerty Earthquake. Somebody write that down. I'll remember. You don't have to write it down. Let's put Molly back in the party, though, over him. Sorry, Pig. I need Molly strong for this battle we're gonna do. Okay. Alright, let's go exploring. Yay, fun for me, fun for us. We're taking our first steps into the like New World area up here. This is the big boys strong area. This is a cool part of the game, I think. It feels like you know, like coming up here to the mountain. It feels a little bit like, I feel like some kind of other Pokemon game maybe. Just like, you know, like sometimes you leave the like safety area and you go like where there's like you like go into just like the new world. I always think about the most that in any Pokemon region for me is when you leave the like first half of the game loop in Hoenn. And then you go to, I mean, like there's like a whole rest of the game over there on the east side of Hoenn. But I just think about that as like such a cool moment. Especially because, oh, Avalanche. I wonder if anyone can learn that. The Avalanche. Especially because that, like, even though there's a lot to do on that first part of the region, it totally does, like you go, like, you start in Little Root and then you go west, down, and then you go through the water, but then you come back around east and go all the way up that way, and then all the way back down the same way, and you get, like, right back to where you started and you fight Norman. And then it's like, well, now I've conquered this whole continent, basically. And then you finally have to go to, like, the new world after that, which I just think is super cool. No one can learn Avalanche. Yeah, and then maybe this is more like Gen 4 kind of. Because I also do think that, like, finally getting into the northern part of Sinnoh has that same kind of feeling. I like a thing like that in any kind of game. What Pokemon are you? Oh, Snum. Are there other, like, later Pokemon games that really have that same kind of feel? Not really that I can think of. Oh, my dear Grusha. Grusha used to be a pro snowboarder, you know. I came here to meet him, but now I'm lost. Sylvia the student. She looks nice, but she looks a little sleepy. Or like she's worn out, kind of. And I'm not judging. I'm not saying like there's anything wrong with that, but this thing's cool. I'm going to go for a Sucker Punch, turn 1. It was definitely not like more effective to do that, but Pillows! Look at how cutie he is. Little guy. Oh, he's smaller. Watch this though. Yep. The priority, that's what's cool about Sucker Punch. Good work, Pillows. Debut battle. Aww. Karusha, where are you? That's what I'm saying. Gen 6 is like just a big circle, basically. So that gen definitely doesn't have the like effect that I was talking about. And Gen 7 has like, I think getting to the 4th island in Gen 7 is a cool feeling. Because it's so like, it's like the wilderness island, and it really does sort of feel like the big, like you're like kind of like going into like your final training. But that doesn't really have the same feeling because that game's all segmented. I like when you can like you kind of have an idea of the whole, like of the area you're going to like well before you get there. That's cool. Yeah, the swamp section of Gen 8 is a cool, or of Gen 6 is a cool section. I think that's probably where, like that run through that like kind of northern part of Kalos and then down into the desert, I think is the coolest part of that region. Like go through the swamp up to Laver City and then through those other routes where like the punk kids and all that hang out. I think that's the coolest part for sure of that part. What are we thinking about flamethrower here? Oh, you know what's another cool TM I got when I was playing? Let's do it by name. It's easier for me. Or type? Fuck. I want it by type. Another cool TM we got. Oh, we have Dragon Tail too. Oh, we said he couldn't learn it though, right? This is when I was getting shards. Was Phantom Force. And I didn't look to see if I had any Pokemon that could learn that, but that's pretty cool, right? Oh, we had an Earthquake? Maybe I got it and I didn't realize. E. I thought we had one. Maybe Pig Swaggerty can't learn it. Could he? Can he learn it? Hold on. I swear I didn't see it. Is it scuffed? I swear we looked at it and we thought he could learn it. TMs. Name. He can't learn it. Whoops. He can't. Oh, Piggy, what are we gonna do with you? What about Piga Impact? I don't like how that sounds. I take it back. Pig Impact could be cool. Seed Bomb. I think Trailblaze is good on him, though. I kind of like Trailblaze. Yeah, I don't want Earth Power. Pig Swaggerty, what do the cards hold for you? Yeah, I think Woodhammer would be fun on Pillows. It's more like it feels more like more fitting for him, kind of just because he has the stump. Pillows, another Pokemon that could have been named after Stump and wasn't. Body Press is pretty good. How come it says 80 power, but it has this defense thing? Does it scale with that? I never know how to like read how much these moves are gonna do. Does it start at 80 power as a base and go up as your defense boosts? Because that's still a pretty good attack. Oh, it uses your defense stat instead of your attack. But what is the 80 base power? Like, will it ever do less than 80? Or I see what you mean. It's 80 power, but it scales off of your defense stat. I understand now. Yeah. Well, that's lame. That would be like teaching him a special attack, basically. Big Swaggerty. Now I'm worried about him. It's fine. It's fine. We'll find something fun for him. It's fine. Yo, a dragon baddie. She. I don't like this thing. I'm gonna hit it with a dragon move. And if it hits me with an ice move, scuffed. Aww. Maybe I'm kind of coming around on Flapple. I thought he was weird until, like, now looking at him, he's almost kind of cute. I'm kind of coming around on him. I mean, I love Dr. Boyfriend, and I love the personality we made for him. But I think he's sort of got a, like, he's cuter than I kind of give him credit for. This will work. I won't die. Look. Crushed. Critical hit. Are you kidding me? We are not afraid of ice types. Good job, Dr. Boyfriend. Yo, our new guys are doing good. They're cooking. Sis, we have Stomping Tantrum on like half of our Pokemon, I think. we have some other Stomping Tantrum users. Though I guess if we were gonna learn high horsepower on Timpani, we could. We did have it on Haruka also, but we now have Earthquake on her. But these two both have used that before already. What do you think, like, what would we, like, use to, like, enable that or, like, make that better on Pig Swaggerty? The thing about Pig Swaggerty is I think he does definitely have an identity. I wouldn't say he doesn't have an identity. His identity is absolutely, fucking, his ability. And also the fact that he's a negator. It's just that I don't think he has a really strong moveset. We could teach him Facade. And we could give him an orb. Like Flame Orb or something. Except weren't we thinking about that on on Dipped Up also? Kapow! Alright, this time let's do pillows. No, you know what? We haven't seen Tsushimi in battle yet. Yeah, I think like a huge important part of his identity is yeah, yawn into Pig Impact would be crazy. I kind of like it. Do we like that? Should we teach it to him right now? It's just that like Pig Impact that's not really a move that you like take around the region, right? He'd be doing a lot of damage with it though. You're right, Pixel. In fact, we should put all of those guys in. We probably don't need Big Swaggerty with us right now. I'm just now feeling self-conscious about his journey. We need these 4 Goyles in the party for sure. Though I do want to level them evenly still. I don't want him to think I don't give a fuck about his transformation. Oh, man. Mold Breaker. I'm filleting immediately. Oh. Oh, look. It's going to work. This is going to help me. This move is cool. The fact that it gives you two levels of speed boost, I think makes it better than Flowing Red Scale. A little bit. Because look, Primeape is pretty fucking fast, and I'm faster than Primeape right now after 2. As long as you can go first after that boost, you're doing pretty fucking good. Do we want this? I don't really want to get rid of any of these though. Yeah, that definitely is Tactics 12. Which is part of Tsushimi's identity still. She is despite being called Tsushimi, she also is weapons number 12. I mean, this is another one of these crit moves. We can always relearn this if we want it. This would be good for the gym battle. But for now, we'll hold on to Ice Fang. Or will I remember? Why don't we learn this now and keep Ice Fang for later? Can somebody look up for me where you get Scope Lens? Is that a real Pokeball on his belt, or is that like a little? Is it like a fabric Pokeball? Let's get one for Lady Etoile. I think it's a pouch too, or it's like meant to look like a Pokeball on his karate belt, but it isn't. That's kind of cool. Sort of lost the plot on where we're going even. I don't think that's the way. Go kill that Greedent. Where's his? What is this? Oh, Vigoroth. I don't see it. Was it out the other way? Was it over here? Seals. Whoa, whoa, boys, boys. We can see what's out here, though. Oh, this goes up the mountain. I don't really want to go over here yet. I think actually when I was playing, I came down this way. I definitely went up the mountain on the other side. And I think I came down this way. What are the other, just talking about it, just a good conversation topic. What are some of the most memorable parts of a Pokemon game for you guys? I know I saw Will say that getting past Sudowoodo felt like big for him, and also I saw Kingo say that like the area in Johto like that that he thinks of is like the ways out past Ekritique. And I think that too. I feel like Johto maybe doesn't have that exact moment for me because I feel like getting past Sudowoodo is a little early. Even though Sudowoodo definitely does like create that same kind of loop in the like early part of the region. But then I think of like the whole like Johto is cool because I think of the whole like Olivine through to Cianwood thing as like that's like an arc, you know? Should we? What she gonna do? What she gonna do? What she gonna do? Rah! It didn't do any damage. I like how Gen 2 to me feels like it's like split up into arcs. In like a cool way. Like the whole, again, like once you get to see, like from Olivine, that like that's where that arc starts, and then you go to Cianwood, that's an arc. Going to Mahogany, like that's all like the Rocket arc kind of. I think stuff like that's cool. Hey, we're crushing it out here, little lady. Yeah, going into Kanto. That also is my favorite route theme from that game. I remember we put that on the... that was one of the ones I used for the tier list night. Girls Take the Mountain. It's inspiring, really. I always love... this. Again, this isn't really that same kind of vibe, but it's just like... as an old head Gen 1 boomer, I always really love finally like getting down to like Fuchsia area. That's just, I don't know if maybe if it's just the fact that like that's usually where my Gen 1 team that I've kind of come up with like finally comes together. Or what, but like that, I always feel like I'm having a lot of fun at that part in the game. And just, I mean, there's not like a ton around there, you know. There's like cycling road, and then there's the whole bridge area. And so it's really just like a bunch of trainers to fight. But I don't know, that like feels like that's finally where like the game opens up. I guess after getting the Poke Flute is really where the game opens up. But that's like around that time. And I just always love that about Gen 1 is like when you're like, now I can go everywhere kind of. I can get surf and I can go back and do some surfing, or I can like just do whatever I want kind of. That's why usually when I play nowadays, I rush that part of the game like to get to that part. And then I go like, I leave whole gym leaders and stuff like that to do like until I've done that. Alright, I'll look at your snackases, Sis. Let's see. Snackases is so funny. Alright, let's find it. Girls Take the Mountain. This is where you got your golden go. Is that what I was looking at? Hey, that's awesome for you, Sis. I remember Sis specifically telling me. Also, look at, I was going to comment on how cool this artist's eyes are. She has spiral power. Look at her. Tell me she doesn't. These guys are cool. I didn't think anything of this trainer class until this game, when we became friends with Anne-Marie, and now I love them. Getting past Slateport is good. I really like the routes after Slateport. Even though that route is kind of a pain in the ass. The one that goes under the cycling road I think is like a really cool route. Oh, we didn't even teach acrobatics. Is that what I wanted? I think I am going to. I didn't do it. Alright, Frostlass, we're gonna switch. Let's give one to Molly. There was another good one I saw in here. Getting out of Rock Tunnel, I think, is like the Gen 1 area that that's the like part of Gen 1 that feels the most like it is that kind of like you're in the new world now. Especially when you're a kid and Rock Tunnel is such a fucking like commitment. Like it's so like it's Rock Tunnel when I was younger was like the first real fucking RPG dungeon I had to struggle through. Just because it's like confusing. There's like so much like confused as a kid at least. Molly, what are we doing out here? She does not ever head in the game today. confusing to get through, and also like you got to go through that whole thing as like a fucking. It's just like a gauntlet of trainers and like all that. It can be tough even now. And then all of the new Pokemon games, you guys, I have none of that feeling about. Even including Gen 5. I'm sorry. Gen 5 is good though. But that like I don't know, the region itself just like they just start feeling way less memorable to me kind of after that one. I just realized something. I have spiral power. Any art I make out of snow is gonna melt as soon as I take it with me off the mountain. Back to square one. This is on artist. I'm just hanging out with On. Out of my way, excuse me. Weren't we supposed to be doing something out here? Is this the Pokemon Center that's like in a cave? Or is that... It could be. That Pokemon Center is really cool. Is it this one? That's cool. Where? How do I get into that? Is that, we could just jump down into it. I think you're supposed to get there from the Calm Lands, though, right? Or don't you go up that way? Like through that little cave and everything? We could always jump down here and then fight down through there. I just want to see if there's any TMs or anything out around here. That I'm all moveset pilled right now. I'm a TM pilled little move cell. Guys, I don't want to go to work tomorrow. Whoa, holy shit, calm down. Thank you. They gave me 2 for that one, because they wanted to reward me. Random. Oh, this is an ice den, right? I'm going to go in from the other side. What do you mean it's not 3-star? Scuffed, 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 scuffed. There were 2 3-stars out there today, though. The game did me pretty good. Some days there's none. Do I think it's finally time to catch low kicks and give up on that Cope Nimble? Remember that Cope Nimble we were raising? Oh, this is probably going to kill it. I forgot we were play rough now. Oh, it didn't. Okay, good. Oh, well, in that case, this will definitely not kill. We might as well hit this again. Low kicks is kind of cool. I didn't think I really liked it. But let me see that attack animation again, though, dog. Watch this. Look, it like jumps back on its like those like things on the back of it and like stands up. That's pretty cool. What do you call like the grasshopper like hind leg condition? Does that have a name? The like folding hind legs? It must have some kind of name. He's like a little jackknife or something even. That's what his legs remind me of. He looks like a Swiss Army knife. Question of the day. When you were a kid, did you think that when you got Faint Attack in your first Pokemon game, did you think it was gonna make him faint? And you were like, "Oh!" Now, some may say Feint Attack does make him faint. Look at Zebra. But when I was a kid, I definitely thought that. Look at Zebra. That was a little. That was disrespectful. I'm sorry. Come on, man. No wonder I was training up that Coke Nimble. This thing's impossible to catch. Hey guys, it's me, Zebra. If we made a Snack a Sizz emote, what do you think it would be? Do you think Sizz would lend me the owl? Holy fuck, showdown mode? That's raw. This thing has a named mode? Why is it capitalized? Low Kicks fucking owns. I completely take back everything I said about him. That's just in the lore that it has something called showdown mode. Look at us. We're almost done with 3 whole boxes of bullshit. Whoops. Now I'll catch Axew too. He's cute. Isn't Molly close to level? Whoops. Yeah, almost. A McFarlane style Sizz. What would Sizz 16 snack be? I also want to know. I don't think, like, again, I mean, Snack a Sizz obviously is like when Sizz wants you to look at his message, but you, like, didn't see it because you're Snack. That's what Snack a Sizz obviously is. I feel like Sizz 16 Snack doesn't have the same level of thing. It's so good. I don't know what I do at Sizz's stream that I don't do like anywhere else. Other than like maybe it's like a shark. Maybe Sizz 16 Snack is like a Snacker from Banjo Kazooie. He's trying to bite Sizz because Sizz went into his domain. Executa. Shoutouts to the Axew that I was lucky enough to catch in my in one of the Nuzlocks I did of Gen 6 that died 1 level away from becoming Haxorus. I think that was in the abandoned run. I don't think I definitely didn't have that in the one that we beat. Okay, am I ready to jump down to this Pokemon Center now? I think so. And then, do we want to save the trek out to Alfornada for next time and then go do some Cope School? Because I don't really want to go too much past 11, but that's good. Like, going through that whole cave and all that is going to take a while. I think that would be fine to do. This is, being out here in the wilds, this is valuable. Like, this is getting me experience. This is, like, helping me for sure. Again, we need to do some leveling up. And I don't want to do it completely through the candies if we don't have to. Thick fat is where it's at. Hell yeah. Oh, this guy's raw. Abraham? It's true. Sometimes you lose a raw guy immediately. That always stings the most is when you get a guy you're really excited for, and then he just dies. Abraham H. and Constantine. Yo, look at this. Watch this. Hell yeah. Rapid Raw. I don't think he has another Pokemon, but Rapid Raw still. Oh, Vespacita, attack order? Damn it. Better or worse, do we think? I like Confuse Ray on her. I think it's cool. This is cool too, though. This is always a tough call. Being the toxic queen is kind of neat. But, I like Confuse Ray more. It is 100% accurate. You know we're gonna switch in here because we made it safe to do that now, right? I'm putting Vespacita in, actually. I think she can beat Wug Trio. Was this her matchup in the Kofu battle? Who did she fight in that one? She fought the lead, right? No, who did she fight? Oh, yeah, it was Veluza because she resisted the Psychic. Cool, dude. This Pokemon sucks. I'm not a Wug Trio believer. If we had got it though, I would have coped us into thinking it was cool. And by us, I mean like myself, obviously. If we had rolled it though, I would have gotten hype over it. Yeah, why would you? I mean, I get the multi-hitting move like sauce, but I feel like you want to make that like all 3 hits come out at once, kind of. In this day and age, it just takes forever for it to be like attack, and then it goes all the way back, and then attack again, and it goes all the way back. That would just make me not want to use the move. Oh no! What is this, Will? Oh. Oh no, man. Oh, he's got it. This is really funny. We're going back. We gotta save Fuegojo. Oh, I like these big girls, though. She is so nice, huh? Alright, do we think we can... Dr. Boyfriend is picking fights that he shouldn't be picking. He's like, eh, whatever. We'll just see what happens, I guess. What if it turned out... Ooh, we should dance. Do I think I can live an attack? I'm dancing. Please don't use, like, Ice Punch or something. I will definitely die. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, though. Whoops, I thought I deselected that. Well, this will only make me one time weak to it, right? Raw! Dr. Boyfriend! What if it turned out like Dr. Boyfriend was like super chill, we thought, but then he also had like a raw streak. Every now and then he would say something that was like crazy raw. Oh my god, it's so over for you, dude. Oh, it's so over for this guy. Okay, never mind, it's over for me. I thought with the dance that would do more. Doesn't Dragon Dance boost your doesn't it boost your attack? The Avalanche. Yeah, we can go Molly. I'll play Ruffle hit this thing pretty hard. Molly needs a better steel move too. Oh, but she'll get one though. Oh, come on, Maul. She was never head in the game today. But I wonder what she's worried about. Like, what do we think? What's going on with Molly? This won't kill. Okay. Molly! The dance is coming out at school! Okay, I think Lady Etoile will be faster than this thing now that it's Crabominable and it's also lowered its speed. Yeah. Do we think Molly McBonk wanted to go with someone to the dance? I think Destiny just assumed she wouldn't have. Oh, Stupa. You got a little bit. I would marry her. Who do we think she wanted to go with? That's sad. Molly? I guess my berry didn't pop here, but I guess it's because he died, right? We didn't have the chance to use the berry. If there's another trainer on the way down here, I will fight them. There is. Who do I want to use? Let's put her in. Jenny the Corvus Squire. That seems like a toxic relationship waiting to happen. Who's the coolest boy at school? Professor Gibble? Is that who she wanted to go with? That Gengar behind the desk? This is also gonna be fucking annoying. Yo, we tear through Blissey out here. That's the wrong screen, sister. This is gonna give a lot of EXP. Oh yeah, us. Yeah, Mr. Gibble's too tiny to be going to the dance. Mr. Gibble play colors and play out with Haruka when he's not ice type, Terra type. He just go. He's too much of a little guy. Here we go. We're shaking off those teenage blues. Molly is going to the dance. Look at her big hand, too. Look at her big old hand. It does take some time. Oh! She is so she now. Look at her. Tinkatons data added to the Pokedex. Intelligent Pokemon has a very daring disposition. It knocks rocks into the sky with its hammer, aiming for flying Corviknight, trying to get him to come down and ask her to the dance. I think that Destiny, upon learning that Molly wanted to go, went, "I'll crump with you, sweetie," and then Molly McBonk was like, and then evolved. Okay, I'm getting rid of Metal Claw. Well, I also don't want Brutal Swing anymore either. We can come up with a better moveset for Molly. This is fine. Play Rough, she's going to be using a lot anyway. We're getting rid of Metal Claw. I kind of like Baby Doll Eyes, though, and I would be fine to keep it. I think it's useful. The priority is useful. And an attack debuff is solid, too. Yeah, now she doesn't need the Eviolite anymore. The only person who really could benefit from this is Lady Etoile. But do we think, maybe? They're on the same team this time. Is this her, like, giving the dark item and getting a little bad side on Lady Etoile? What if they swapped items completely? That would be so cute. And then they went to the dance together as like sisters. As girl power. Metal Coat could be good. I think that's what happened. That's in the lore. Muscle Band is good. I don't think this is like a huge boost, really, but... Yeah, they're Latla and Layla. Oh. Except Molly Lady Etoile is also Ichiko. Everybody's fucking everything in this game. I don't know, man. Let's give her the Shell Bell because they traded, and that's adorable. Yeah, and Dipped Up and the boys, like, goofed around. Dr. Boyfriend was there. Oh, I gave it to the wrong Pokemon. Whoops. they like, balled out in the gym. Dr. Boyfriend was there. He was, like, pretty nice, actually. They didn't expect him to for being a fucking apple, but he was actually pretty nice at basketball. He won Prom King. Skirt made of cheese, eh? That's pretty cool. I'm obsessed with Dr. Boyfriend. Churro was outside and he howled at the moon or something, and that was when the episode ended. Whoa, I'm so honored. He giving his speech. I really didn't expect to win this, but I'll take it. Thanks, guys. We wrote Carlos. Dr. Boyfriend. What was I looking for? The fucking Shell Bell. The Shell Bell is a heal based on your percentage of damage, isn't it? So with Gigaton Hammer, if she does like a ton of fucking damage, won't that give her like a pretty good heal back? That's pretty good. I love them trading. I think is adorable. That's the lore now. They had a girl moment. They had a girl power moment. A Goilsby and Gals for them, for us. Oh, Drill Run. Wasn't there a Pokemon that we thought would be cool to have learned that? You want to, Sizz? Alright. I'm in. Yeah, Veluza can get that. I don't think we really need Drill Run, though. Like, now that we've kind of got our, like, crit mindset. Ah, yes. The majestic Snow Runt. My favorite thing about this Pokemon Snow Runt is how it is alive. Unfortunately, that's all about to change. Oh, fuck! Oh, no! You ruined my groove, dude. It had a counter. I was like,
I'm not your bitch.
oh no, I forgot about that. This is how the move worked. If she broke through it still, that would be so rough. Alright, alright, alright. Oh, but it's just gonna protect again. It's a hard counter. Maybe it won't. Here's what we'll do. We're gonna fake him out. Okay, I guess he knows. Haifu! Okay, here I go. I'm about to pick Play Rough. I'm about to choose Play Rough. Not today, bitch! We tricked him. That was a Molly McBonk devious classic. She hovered over Play Rough and she was like, me. And the Snow Runt was like, okay, I guess I'll not use my, I guess I won't use Protect this turn. And then she put the hammer down, and then she ran over and picked it up and just destroyed him. There was nothing left of him. More guys for me to fight. Don't mind if I do. 'Cause more big girls. I'm ski senpai all day. The snowy peaks, we're in a cave. She. What if? Solar Beam. It's kind of raw. Whoops. Whoops. This is feeling like a Pillows fight to me. Foo, we got some new Pokemon. We got Pillows, the sleepy bear. We got Dr. Boyfriend, the Flapple. And we got Sushimi. I'm healing. Yeah, Molly just shrugged. She went me. Pillows. All right, paralyze. This is raw. Look, this is a battle of the slams. Go Pillows. Yeah. Body slam battle. I'm assuming this is the other Gastrodon. I'm thinking that's gonna be a Dr. Boyfriend switch. That's gonna be your classic Dr. Boyfriend switch. It is like Pow Hammer, kinda. Pow Apple. Tight. No, sis. Set is only for the the official challenges. We can switch still when we're not doing that. I mean, you could play the Destiny challenge that way. If it's your Let's Play show, you can do whatever you want. You, the viewers at home, you could play the Destiny challenge that way. This is cool. This is like, do you think this is like a little hot springs? It looks like it might be. Kind of steamy. It's kind of steamy. Shimi. Fushimi. Alright, give me the gimme ghoul. Gimme the ghoul. And it's right here at 11. We're going to go do Cope School and we're going to call it. I bet this guy will give me a prize too. You think Destiny and the Goyles have a Hot Springs episode? And I'll miss Sushimi and Piggy-Me and Snakey-Me. Oh, and I do miss those guys. I think that that Nimona and Penny do show up, and Nimona is like the first one peeking through, and Penny comes up and she's like, "Wow, Nimona, are you peeking?" And Nimona's like, I was trying to see if Destiny was getting out of the bath soon so she could battle me. What are you doing here? and Penny's like, oh, I don't know, not peeking though. Oh, come on, we gotta. All right, we'll do this, and then we'll also go do... Oh, look, a little Haruka. Oh, and look, a little Heartstone like she would like to chew on. I'm fighting another trainer. We have to. It's not right to leave a prize unclaimed. Catch me for the Elden Ring playthrough. You call Snowball Sweetie Me? I love that. My favorite one is Snake and Me. Still. My favorite one is still Snake and Me. But that's because she was the first one. Alright, I bet this guy counts for Dali Zappa Pass. Oh my god, we gotta though. You know what we gotta do here. I'm gonna try one metronome first. Fire Blast. Aw, she got cozy. This is huge. Now what will actually do damage here? How much does this do? Okay, not a lot. We like that though. Yeah, this is him. This is her crush. And because this episode's about girl power, this is when she gets her crush back. This is when she her crush. She heard her crush say like something mean about her or something, and it made her sad, and it made her cry. And then this is when she gets her. This is when she gets him fucking back. This will also do not very effective damage, right? And I think the episode ends with the three girls, Destiny, Nimona, and Penny. Like, it's Penny on the right, then Destiny, then Nimona. Or no, well, actually, it doesn't matter what order they're in. It's the three of them standing next to each other, and Destiny goes, "Man, crushes sure are stupid, right, guys?" And Penny's like, "Oh, yeah." And then the Mono's like, "Yeah, I totally agree." And then Destiny's like, "Oh, yeah." Fake out on Molly! That's kind of a dipped up move, don't we kind of think? That's gonna be your classic dip move. I don't like their move sets overlapping. Who's learning this? Oh, Dr. Based. I don't think we need this on you either. Calm Mind? Oh, is that on Lady Etoile? Oh, that rules though. But her moveset is already so good. Well, we could do that instead of Dazzling Gleam for the gym battle. Or we could always get rid of stupid fucking Metronome, but we're not going to. Dark Pulse we definitely want on her for the gym. I think we get rid of Dazzling Gleam for now. When she evolves, I'll remember to put that back on. Yeah, lady, we are never getting rid of Metronome. Don't worry. Do I have Meowth? Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. All right. It worked. Whoops. No. How are we doing on that next prize? We're probably pretty close. I'm not doing that right now, though. All right, we are going back to Cope School. Don't worry. I just need to get this. We're still getting a prize. We just need to get it from this guy in here. These guys give good TMs, so I want to get it. Yoo-hoo, fork it over. Ooh. Or they give you moves sometimes. I like Expert Belt. I don't know if I really have anybody I want to put it on right now, but it's nice to have. Always good for like a dual type Pokemon. Could be good for Haruka when we get that sand out, or when we get that rock out of there. Our last baby left, the only one left. Oh no, I guess Lady Etoile is not fully evolved, right? Yeah. All right. For Tyranitar, though, I like Assault Vest or something like that. I think that those are that's a good thing to run on it. I thought that was for your type moves. Okay, never mind. You're right. For super effective moves, that's good. That's good for any Pokemon that just like has a bunch of moves. All right, it's school time. Remember, we have some quests to do here too. This actually could end up taking fucking forever. Maybe we will... Well, it's just one. It's Mr. Jacques, and I think this is just a Pokedex check. So, never mind. If there are any little convos or things like that that open up, we are gonna do those next week, I think. Hey, Mr. Jacques, why the fuck can't I just tab through the Pokedex? I hear Destiny came in here like ready to throw hands with him, and she ended up working herself up into a frantic 80s like impassionate dance sequence. She came in here to like complain and like yell at Mr. Jacques, and she wound up like leaping across the tables and like cartwheeling around. Whoa, Destiny, a lot of energy today, huh? How's your Pokedex going? 100 species? Awesome. Yeah, she's doing the maniac dance. Demota had Penny faint. I think it ends with her putting her head through the window or through the wall or something. Oh, man. I think she totally flubs it right at the end. Little Pokemon, big Pokemon. You even have data on Pokemon of this specific size? So much to analyze. What do you got for me, Jackie? Yo. Yeah, there's like a palette hole in the wall. 200? Done, Jacques. I'll have it done by the end of the game. Thank you for developing the prizes, but thank you for literally nothing else. Look how cool this little diorama thing is, though. Where do you think that's supposed to be of? That wasn't correct English, but with that slide. It looks to me like a Tales of Symphonia like world map location. It looks to me like the world map of like a PS2 GameCube era like RPG or something. Or like even like maybe Pokemon maybe like Michael even, where like the little things on the like the world map are like the little like towns. It looks like a 6th gen world map icon to me. It has old school vibes. It's serving retro realness. Let's take some fun. We gotta get educated so we stop saying dumb shit like that. You bet I am. I'm going right back to Jacques. Destiny had to pee, and then she also had to get out of the classroom so that when everybody else came into the class and realized there was a Destiny-shaped hole in here, she needed to like let the scene cool down a little bit after her dance. Then she came back. I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. You all did really great on the midterm. And then one of the kids is like,
Mr. Jacques, did Destiny fall through the wall?
And Destiny's like staring daggers at him. She's doing that like throat chopping like gesture. Thanks for answering my little question at the end too. I can't help but notice that a lot of you said it fucking sucked, but I guess I'll keep your responses in mind. I'm not changing it. We're now heading into the last half of our classes together. It's time for our knowledge to evolve and grow, just like our Pokemon. Evolution. Yep. Evolution. Blue Scrunchy. Hey, what's up, dude? She just like sits down. Their stats increase, sometimes by a lot. Oh, fuck. That's evolution. Pokemon become very strong when they evolve, making them trusty partners in battle. But some people prefer to keep their Pokemon in their adorable pre-evolved states. There's always a trainer or like a character who says this in every single game. You know when Professor Oak says some people keep them as pets, others use them for fights? To do this, you just need to remember a certain button when your Pokemon begins to evolve. Press the C button. Holy fuck. What am I playing, Sega Genesis? B for best answer. The button you want when you need to stop Pokemon from evolving is the B button. But we all know that Jacques is a PlayStation head. Remember how Maruki was a PS1 guy? I really liked that bit. Yeah, I guess the N64 had C buttons. He could have been talking about that. Yeah, Nemona. Oh, cool scrunchie. You want to fuck? Ing battle. Sorry, I had something stuck in my throat. There's a whole apple core or something. And Destiny covers up Dr. Boyfriend's eyes. Sorry about that. I just like fruit. Okay, Jacques. Yap, yap, yap. Oh! Did you find out about it from this? Did you find out about it from this? Did you find out about it from this? I knew I looked at the leaks, but... The way Primeape evolves into Annihilape is especially strange. Oh, dang. That was a little messed up, man. You're still cool, though. And then he, like, daps up Nemona with his little apple hand. That is a fun way, I think, to, like, throw that little curveball in there, though. Because who would have ever thought Primeape would have got a fucking evolution? It's neat. They definitely did that on... I mean, they want you to know about Annihilape, but also they want you to, like... I think they want that to be a surprise moment. Math, math, math with my friend Miss Time. Best teacher I've ever seen in my life. Hello, everyone. We're done. Well done on the midterm exam. Some of you earned perfect scores, and others seem to have a bit of trouble, but I can tell that you all tried your best. Quite pleased to say that every last one of you passed. Oh, look at us, guys. Even Nemona. Class, miracles do happen. And then she pulls like a pull string and a big banner comes down that says even Nemona. Wow, am I winning an award? I can only assume that this means you all have come to love numbers. Wow, do I get a trophy or something? She stands up there for the rest of the class. All right, sit down, honey. Stay sharp and try your best for some of my other classes, too. Speaking of staying sharp, do you know how the word applies to Pokemon battles? Pokemon stats can rise and fall throughout the course of battle. What's your hot take, sis? Every school session needs to be highlighted. They always are like just a shotgun blast of like stupidity. Yeah, look at Banner Destiny. Pokemon stats can... Oh, we already read this. For example, if a Pokemon uses the move Work Up, its attack and special attack will rise by one stage each. Each time a Pokemon's attack or special attack rises one stage, moves affected by that will deal 50% more damage. A 100% increase. Holy raw. Okay, this is where I fucking 100p. Alright, Swords Dance twice. How much more damage would this Pokemon deal? So, twice would be double damage, right? So wouldn't it be triple? If I'm wrong here, you guys, I'm so sorry. No, once would be double damage. What did she say? Hold on. Well, we can do this. 4 stages. Each, well, hold on. Oh, so it was Swords Dance twice, right? A stage is 0.5. But if you put that on top of the damage already, wouldn't it be triple? Snag doesn't know how to do math at all. You start with base damage. 1 Swords Dance, which moves at 2 stages, is a whole double. Triple. I'm sorry, I'm from 3rd grade. You answer this difficult question with ease, Destiny. Maybe you should come stand up here next to Nimona. Oh, Teach, come on. I'm just fucking with you. Miss Time had a little bit to drink today before class. Being raised 4 stages would result in a 4 times 50% or 200% increase. The base damage of a move is 100%. I'm so smart, but triple damage. Well, critical hit wouldn't play into that, Miss Time. It ignores stat boosts. Who's the fucking teacher around here? Is that how it works? Isn't it? Wouldn't that get in the way of my crit build on Swimmy Boy or whatever? Sushimi. Oh, we gotta go show Sushimi to Sue. I mean, a crit is still a crit. It's still strong. It only drops? Oh, okay. Be sure to review what you learned in order to stay sharp. Don't get cooked. Stay off the hook. Has it always been like that? I always forget that crits ignore stat changes in general anyway. I don't know why. It's just something I can never remember about Pokemon for some reason. Maybe it's just Gen 1 that's like that. Though crits are broken in a positive way in Gen 1 also. Gen 1's crits are still very valid and viable way to play the game. You just wouldn't do it with a boost. History with Miss Ryfort? Don't mind if I do. Destiny's already putting gel in her hair. She walks up she's got one of those little tooth comb things. One of those little flick combs. Walking up, styling her hair, checking her breath. And the lady at the desk is just like, oh, Miss History class today, huh, Destiny? Yeah. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday is now a part of history, Snackascotch. I was hoping to continue unraveling the marvels that history has presented us with today. However, I imagine your ability to concentrate has been spectacularly derailed by my midterm. My ability to concentrate is derailed by something else, lady. Yeah, I think she Destiny licks her thumb and smooths her eyebrows as she places Dr. Boyfriend on her desk. And Dr. Boyfriend turns around and unfolds and he's on his little dock phone and he's like, oh, what's up, dude? And Miss Ryfort's just like, oh, well, this is charming. Oh, this is quite charming. I didn't get Destiny pregnant. I suppose changing things up for fun and variety may be a good idea every now and then. Class is outside today. Allow me to tell you an old fairy tale that has been passed down in Paldea for generations. Once upon a time, there was a king who very much enjoyed collecting treasure. He was particularly fond of treasures from other countries as well. Gold Roger. I don't know why we picked this voice for Miss Ryfort, because it's the voice that I have I have to concentrate the most on doing because it's like an accent. And also, Miss Ryfort's lessons are the ones you have to concentrate the most on paying attention to because the questions are just about your reading. So you know what? I'm not doing it this time. Sticking it to Pixel. A merchant from the east, Oh, this is about the legendaries. A vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads. Whoa. Does she have... I think Miss Ryfort has a rain ruin mode. Seeing such rarities before him, the king leapt for joy. Betty. The vessel, I think, is the... What's he called? Ting Wu or something? I think the cow guy is the vessel. It's like the bowl on his head, right? The vessel is Yuji Itadori. Oh, how could I forget? Perfect timing to make contact, young Destiny. Answer me this. Who do you think... What do you think these tablets were? I don't know. Medicine that you chew? Probably this. It was a long-ass time ago, right? Oh, thank God. These particular tablets were wooden and used as a writing medium in the East in ancient times. As you may know, they fell out of popular use as paper became more universally available. For the king, it's considered to consider these paper substitutes treasures. They must have been of superb quality. That or perhaps they had some amazingly profound teachings written on them. Uh-oh. Miss Ryfort, you gotta stop giving me that look. Is it that time already? I wasn't done with my story, but alas, so ends today's session. If you're interested in how the story ends, you may come... Oh my God, what is she? Just in the back, like, she about to make me act up. Come see me outside class hours. She couldn't work up the courage to go. I guess I'll just go fucking take stupid-ass language with lovable-ass Mr. Salvatore or something. Well, Destiny didn't know she had office hours until today. She doesn't go to school here. She only comes back every 3 sessions for cope. And to do bits. How did you like my midterm exam? You all did so well. Buongiorno. We're halfway there, and now it's time for another lesson. Et vous prêt? Oui, man, I wanted to say oui, goddammit. Très bon response. Great answer. Merci, my friends. knew I could count on you, stars. Leading up into the midterm, we learned all sorts of words from different regions. Starting today, though, I'll be throwing a curveball, for we begin listening comprehension. Uh-oh, Pixie. Go, Pika-Pee, Pikachu. Oh, cuta. Pikachu. As you just heard, a Pokemon can use words to communicate. That's right. Hey, thanks for watching, Toch. Oh, I hope that baby is doing good. Hi, Toch. I'm so sorry about all these stupid voices. And thanks for the sub. Big appreciate it. Oh, it's almost Ren's B-Day. Jables, nah, I'd win. Jables, get the fuck out of here. Take Blue Scrunchy with you, too. Just Destiny's shoes. You're not in this game. It's not always easy for us to understand them, but the words have a meaning. Pokemon can use language to share all kinds of information with each other, like at the location of food or where there may be predators nearby. I can't believe he's 3 either. Learning language from the snack stream. This is a child corrupting show. This is a show for corrupting your kids. The same Pokemon's cries may sound different depending on what it wants to say. Aujourd'hui. What I like about Mr. Salvatore is I also never fucking know how to pronounce any of this shit that he says. I just make it up what sounds funny. Je t'en prie, if you would be so kind to Pikachu. No, thank you. We already did this once today. You already got me with this once today. What emotion do you suppose Pikachu was trying to convey just now? I think... Say it again, Pikachu! She's cute. I don't know. What is Pikachu? Well, when he said... I'm going anger. That sounds like when he would attack. Oh my god, I'm so fucking smart. When he's happy, he goes, Pikachu! Merveilleux, Destiny! Correct! I guess we should have called you, Professor! When a Pikachu says... It's using its angry voice. Aw. He's angry. No talk me. Everybody vanity. Everybody post vanity right now. Don't you think he did a great job? Give Pikachu a round of applause, everyone. Yay! That's so nice, Remember Salvatore has that little squirrel thing, too. Palmy. You also, Meloetta Melote or Melote, thanks for... What's up? Thanks. I like your Espeon emote. Electromagnetic or ultrasonic waves. I think my Espeon speaks like that to me sometimes. It tells me such horrible, wonderful things. It's clapping for Pikachu. That's so good. If you poke at your Pokemon too many times while watching them during picnics, they'll get mad at you, like Pikachu just demonstrated. Destiny looks over to her left. Dipped Up? Would you ever get mad at me like that? And a giant-ass Dipped Up, sitting in class, sitting in his seat, blocking the view of everybody behind him. I don't know, sometimes, dude. Maybe. Oh. Battles with Miss Dendra. These are always the ones that I have the least bits for. I don't know why. I like Miss Dendra, though. She's funny. Who's out with me this time? Penny, I think I saw her in class there.
Another day, another round of battle study. Oh, let's get right to it.
Maybe if you like, I don't know, really got me mad, dude.
Oh, sorry, Dipped Up.
It's okay.
Y'all gave everything you had on the midterm exams. Well done. We'll resume our regular class schedule today, so keep up that energy for the second half of the term.
Who does Destiny have out? Oh, that's not Penny. That was actually a small red-hatted child. Or maybe that is her. Is the Eevee her? The Eevee. Oh, it is Penny. Okay, phew. If the trainer with the Eevee wasn't Penny, it was over for Penny. She would have been so cooked. If it hadn't been, if that Eevee had belonged to some little child, she would be out of the contest. Where's Destiny?
Destiny's not in this one, dude. If you do, your Pokemon will run off in the direction you're facing. It's a super useful tactic that lets your Pokemon pick up faraway items, and that's not all.
I always forget about this, Miss Dendra. I like Medicham.
Just as the name implies, your Pokemon will act on its own during auto battles, meaning you won't have to give it any commands.
Medicham is kind of doing us for us right now, do we think? What if you started dancing like Poppy? Oh, there I am. Who do I like seeing who I have with me in this class, though. It's probably, maybe Lady Etoile, or I think it's Pillows, because we put him in the lead. I remember. Yeah, it's Pillows. He's too tiny and also too sleepy to see.
I just did the whole class as a one-sided lecture. Does anyone have questions so far?
Oh, I get to ask a question? Well, you never want to not ask a question. Miss Dendra, I can never remember the controls for auto battle.
There's no stopping an auto battle once it starts. You'll have to wait and see how it plays out. You can call your Pokemon off before the battle starts, though, if you press the ZR button.
Oh, but Miss Dendra, I swear sometimes it doesn't work. The game just doesn't run very well. Look, there he is. Pillows. He's got that Pokemon Rumble Blast type beat on right now, though, because he's too low poly. But Miss Dendra, sometimes I swear I press ZR and my Pokemon doesn't come back. It's just not a very good game.
In conclusion, auto battles only work if a trainer and their Pokemon have a relationship of mutual trust. Be smart with how you use your auto battles so you don't lose the trust of your Pokemon.
Trust. Xenoblade!
Take care, you little fuckers.
Onion, please. Onion Master. Here we go, baby. You know what, actually? Hold on. Don't say he never respects the lore. For her friend. I think Haruka, even though she loves art class, has that little like kindergartner type beat where every time before they get to art, she's a little nervous to come in. And Destiny like one arm behind her back, one arm supporting the rest of her entire weight because she's a fucking cocoon right now, has to like walk her into the class and like sit with her for a little bit before she gets like comfortable to like start running around and playing with her little friends. Hello class, it is I, Hassel, yet again. I'm pleased to say that everybody did very well on the midterm exams.
Yeah, see, look, Haruka, all your little friends are here. And she...
But then she starts running around. And I can never get her to leave. As a result, for all of your hard work, we have a special guest visiting us today. Yeah, and you know what? They don't... The Haruka and her little friends do not go near that kid who fucking hates art. Yeah, well, the little kid to Hassel's left, he hates this class. And I guess it was Professor Sproingo. He liked that class, and he fucking hates Hassel, and he fucking hates art. And his name is Jeremy. Greetings. Oh, this is fun for us. I am Brassius, and I'm an artist. I focus exclusively on grass-type Pokemon for my work. Brassius here has mainly created three-dimensional pieces, such as statues and the like. Yeah, Haruka is not sure what to think of Brassius. She was not on the team when we fought him. One of his major works is the installation titled Surrendering Sunflora, found in Artisan. Many of you who've challenged the Artisan Gym are no doubt familiar with these sculptures.
Yes, I do recognize some faces among your students.
Destiny gives him like a little ski wave. And he does like a little like withered wave back.
Yes, hello. What's up, Destiny? I hope you all understand how fortunate you are to be able to attend Hass's classes. Get it? It's a little bit of a joke we like to say with each other.
That joke fucking sucks! Jeremy, sit down!
Old Hass is the man who saved me when I had lost all hope and given up on myself.
That joke fucking sucks, just like you, Mr. Asshole! Jeremy, shut the fuck up! You're gonna like art and you're gonna sit here and like it!
But, well, this has got a little awkward for me, but I guess I'll continue my speech. He never gave up on me, and I do not exaggerate when I say he's my mentor in life as well. It's precisely thanks to Hass that I was able to establish my current art style.
Jeremy, I fucking got it! Is Hasselton... he just kind of like... he kind of just... I don't know. Maybe he snaps. Hassel's under a lot of stress. He's in the Elite Four also. Penny back there.
Wow, this class is pretty good today. This is getting kind of crazy. I'm tweeting about this.
Penny, why did you tag me in this tweet?
I just thought you would like it.
Alright. Click. Oh, dear Brassy. I've nothing against reminiscing about old times, but today I hope you will guide this class in a way only you can.
Of course.
Aw. Brassy is happy. Where did your eyebrows go, guy?
I shaved them off in the name of art. Let's see, why don't we discuss what Hass mentioned, surrendering Sunflora. Can anyone here tell me what my mood was when I crafted its detailed expression?
I don't know, were you praising the sun? Oh, I don't know, Brassius. Surrendering Sunflora, maybe it was sadness and the Sunflora was there to like express his anguish or some shit. Oh, god damn it.
Completely and utterly wrong. When I made that sculpture, I had surrendered all hope. I was prepared to give up everything. Wasn't sad, though.
Sounds like that might have been... Sounds like you might have been pretty sad when you were feeling that, guy.
No, I wasn't. I had resolved to give up my life as an artist in that piece, if that piece did not receive proper recognition. And art means everything to me, so I was very... well, I guess I was happy still, though.
Hence the name, Surrendering Sunflora.
That's exactly it, Hass.
No, don't worry, class. That's his happy face.
When I started out as an artist, I'd experienced many hardships. I even became deathly ill and fell into a slump that drove me to desperation. I began to worry only about what would sell.
Oh, I see.
Was concerned only with fame and fortune. But all of my pieces during this time had no depth. They were shallow trash. It was then that I met Hass. He helped me realize how petty I was being, and I'll spare you all the details. But in the end, I was able to leave it all behind.
That's so fun for us.
I don't doubt that you adolescents will often find your heads crowded with worries as well. My advice to you is simple. Be honest with yourself and do whatever your heart desires. So long as you don't cause trouble, that is.
Wink, and he winks over at Haruka.
That is all from me. I am beginning to feel a bit embarrassed, so I bid you farewell, Hass.
That was beautiful, Grass Hubert. And farewell to you pupils as well. And he like zip lines out the window. Wasn't that so great? Oh, Brassy, I can't believe it. Such a wonderful class. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much. That was wonderful. Hoi, hoi, hoi. Yeah, the art in the background is so good. Alright, last but not least. Bam, bam, bam. Hey, 40 extra minutes I did not want to spend streaming. It's fine, though. So, I don't know why we always think we can knock out Cope School at the end and have it be, like, timely at all. It never is. It always takes so long because I get caught in the bits.
Put away your phones, class. It's time to begin. Though some of you had to retake the midterm exam multiple times, I'm glad to say that the majority of he's looking directly at Nimona when he says that. I'm glad to say that the majority of the class passed without issue. I feel honored to see that the knowledge and skills indispensable for daily life have taken root in all of you.
Except, wasn't Saguaro's class the only one we missed a question on? I wonder if that's, like, specific to, like, how well you did on the test. If that's, like, special dialogue.
I trust that you will all work as hard as you can on your life skills in this second half of our course as well. Let us now turn our attention to the topic of the day. It was inspired by a question I received on the subject of meal powers. A young man who enjoys the culinary arts.
Just getting my spot in this one, chum. It couldn't help but notice there was no Arven today. Oh, you were in the stream title, Arven. Thanks for that, by the way.
He tells me that he regularly researches culinary techniques on his own and pays careful attention to the ingredients that he uses. He also spends day and night studying all aspects of the culinary arts. Despite this, he's baffled by his inability to increase the effectiveness of his meal powers. Tell me, Miss Destiny, since you did quite well on the midterm, though not perfect, I might add.
Aw.
What should this young man do to increase the effectiveness of his meal powers?
He should... Arven? Oh, come on, Destiny! How is Zebra's stream this week? I'd rather not talk about it. Destiny, I thought we were cool! I think he should do it this.
Perfectly correct. I see that you are knowledgeable about the culinary arts.
I don't know, I've never done that before. We're doing a picnic next time, though, with the whole team. Sis, I love Sis suggesting that we do the school cut of the Destiny challenge. Cut the entirety of the challenge out and do the school cut.
I'm sure that Arven will likewise work with his friends to craft his sandwiches in the future. Oh, fuck! The identity of the male student is a matter of privacy, so I would ask that you do not pry too deeply. Our time together has come to an end. Farewell, class.
Hell yeah. All right. Let's go to Cope Room. Right? What do we think? You guys want to go to Cope Room? We got a lot to do next time. Let's go to Cope Room. Another one for the books, kids. Pretty good. What level does Lady Etoile evolve? It's in like the 40s, right? Some of these guys we didn't see at all today. Hey, but we got our new guys leveled up, like caught up pretty good. happy about that. And we got the whole new guys. The whole team now, guys. Hell yeah. We got pillows, or we named pillows. We got Dr. Boyfriend. We got Sushimi. D12. We're doing great. Thank you to Toch for the resub. Whoa. Big appreciate it. And we got Isaac with the resub. And thanks again to Pixel Plume for the emote. The new emote, guys. Snack a guitar. It's so good. I'm super happy with it. How it came out. Hell yeah. It was a good stream today. Fun time. Thanks everybody for making it fun with me. Next time. Y'all ain't ready for next time. Next time we will absolutely at least go out to Alfornata and fight Tulip. And depending on what else we do, I don't know. We may find something else to do and get distracted with, but yo, and Shine Knight, thanks for the follow. But we're definitely gonna do at least that. I think I'm gonna come up with another outfit for Destiny off stream, like between sessions. It'll be a while before we can get a good snack guitar in, but maybe there'll be a good one in Golden Sun, which is what we're playing on Friday. That's how you do a transition. We're starting Golden Sun on Friday. I'm really looking forward to it, actually. I love an RPG, and I love the start of an RPG. And even though, like we were saying, I kind of I played a little of the I've played the beginning of that game a long time ago. It's been a really long time, and so I'm excited to like remember it or like go back through it again. Hell yeah! And then there'll be more of this on Sunday, I think. Actually, tentatively, it's possible I believe it's next Sunday. It's possible this will be off next Sunday. I just remembered that now. My grandpa is coming into town for like one night, and from what I've understood, he's either coming into town on Sunday or Monday next week. Because next week Sunday is oh yeah, it is. That's Father's Day. Yeah. He may come into town on Sunday or Monday. I don't know yet. But if he's in town on Sunday, we're going to be going to dinner, and I probably will not be streaming because of that. Which is a bummer, but whatever. It happens. We've not missed a Destiny challenge yet. I don't think, at least. Have we? I don't know. It's late. I'm going to sleep. Guys, thanks for coming out. Big love. And I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. I don't know. Why didn't he go on mute? I don't know how to end it now. I'm self-conscious now. Bye.